Dachi baby.
Hello, happy Monday, happy Paranormasight Monday. I just got back from work maybe like 20 minutes ago, so I'm still kind of decompressing, but I'm so ready for this. Hello, Trev, Toji, Zay, Colin, everybody. I hope you're doing so well. I feel very lucky. There was fortunately not a ton of traffic on the way home. I was able to listen to the entirety of Fall Out Boy's Voila Deux with like the last song ending like the minute I got home. So it was like perfect. I know, I was locked in. I've like gotten back into like listening to like albums given my long commute. So those like, I'm always like, you know what? Sometimes I need new albums to listen to. But that's kind of like what I'm going to over like Voila Doo-Doo, so true. I love listening to albums. I love having like a complete body of work to listen to. Hi Jubal! They announced a new Paranormasight like a couple weeks ago at the Switch Direct, and it came out a few days ago. And I'm very, very excited. I loved the first game, and I'm very curious to see what they do with this one. Because I'm guessing it's like, it seems to be like an anthology kind of series. Like, I don't know if there was gonna be any like relation to the first one, like story-wise. But I'm also very curious as to how they do things in the sequel. But yeah, traffic does seem to be lighter on Mondays, I've noticed. I don't know if people just like take long weekends or if people have 4-day work weeks, they don't work on Mondays. I don't know what the reasoning behind that is, but yeah, Mondays are lighter traffic days, which is nice. Kill them all. I will not be killing anybody. I do not kill. I never killed anybody in Paranormasight, okay? I never killed anybody in the first one. I never clicked the kill button unless I had to advance the story. That is true. It wasn't me. It was never me. And I don't know how that's gonna come into play here, but either way, I will not kill anybody. I refuse. I've never killed anyone in any video game ever. I totally didn't get a humans killed statistic over the last 2 games that I played. Hi, Abaddon, how are you? Anyways, I hope y'all are having a good day. What have we all been up to? Like I said, I had work today. I have to work again tomorrow, and it's gonna be a very busy day. I have to go in early, and then tomorrow evening, I am seeing Beauty and the Beast, the musical. I'm seeing, I think it's a touring production, I'm not sure. It could be local, it could be touring, I don't know. But that's gonna be a long day. I'm gonna be like out of the house all day. Didn't Sansi died, he did. I know, I killed him. Or was it Sansi? Wasn't it this? Isn't that how you spell his name? But yeah, Sansi is died. Man. Isn't it weird to say that I missed the murder of Sonic the Hedgehog? That was a fun game. That was a cute little game. It was very silly and fun. I want more games like that. It should gradually degrade. Ain't Sansi the alcoholic from mouthwashing, please? Saki, Saucy, Sack. Anyways. Every time I play a Sonic game, I'm like, Sonic is on my brain for like a full month afterwards. Once I'm done with like, give it a month, I'll be out of my Sonic phase until I play whatever one I play next. I gotta find a way to play Shadow the Hedgehog. I think that I have to. I need to play Shadow the Hedgehog before Shadow Generations, just for full context. And it'd be an experience, but it's fine. It's fine. Anyways, since we got a bit of a later start today, should we just go right into game? I have so many games I need to figure out how to play. Same. Anyways, shall we play game? Shall we Paranormasight? I'm gonna have my camera up here to start. I know for the first one I ended up moving it down because there was stuff in the top right corner. I don't know if there will be this time, but anyways, game. There it is. Is it too loud? When I first opened this game, the music blasted my ears. Is it still too loud? Or does it need to go down a little more? I know the same music as soon as it loud? Okay, I will put it down to 6. Alright, are sound effects okay, or is it just the music that needed an adjustment? We have ambient volume. Okay, music's louder now. Is it good now? I need someone to hold my hand. I'll do 9. Okay, sound effects are... Is 8 or 9 better? I'll do 8. But yeah, opening the game and hearing this music like took me back. I'm here for this. I do think it's very interesting. Okay, we got brightness. I'm gonna leave it as that. Graphics. Chromatic aberration. Oh, I see. They have an ambient 6 or 7 sounds good. Okay. They have an ambient volume. The ambient volume does something. Because I hear like the little water noises. Interesting. There's no voice volume bar this time. Sound effects could go to 7, you think? Are they still too loud? Or did you just want to see 6, 7? You know what? We'll put it at 6, 7 just for laughs. Okay. I'm very curious what they're gonna do with this one, because the first game... Kiryu slam fist on the table. I have the emote of that, actually. Is it Kiryu slam? Or is it Kiryu smash? Yeah, there it is. Kiryu smash. Yeah. I'll let others weigh in. This sounds decent. 6, 7 and all. Okay. Being me when I'm on Twitch mobile and I can't see the emotes. But yeah, I'm curious what they're gonna do fourth wall-wise. Because I don't think they would repeat the way they did it the first game. Like, right off the bat, like I did see we got the storyteller to like introduce the game, which is cool as hell. I really like that. But I don't think they would do the same kind of twist twice. But I'm curious to see how it goes. Artemis, hello, how are you? Thanks for being here. 6 and 7 does sound good. That's the real curse. The curse of 6, 7. Anyways, let's get into it. Paranormasight, the Mermaid's Curse. Is this Sastasha? That's my goat! That's my guy! Oh, the music. I love this music. Ooh, the cursor. They got the old-timey, like... Well, it's not old-timey. Do cursors... They got the water. I know, it is Stasha. Just that last little bit, that was like... That took me out. It's Ankh. My apologies for the wait. It's been a year and a half since we saw each other last. Welcome, welcome. How wonderful it is to see you again. I am the storyteller, your guide to the world of Paranormasight. Now then, I understand you might be keen to dive into our story, but there are some important matters I must address first, so please bear with me a while longer. First, this game uses autosave. The game will automatically save at regular intervals, so you may stop playing at any time. Next, please look at the upper right of the screen. This is the menu button. Oh, we got our dialogue log, profiles, the guy, or not the guy. I just realized they're wearing a mask. I thought this was their face. I just thought this was their face. It's a mask. I didn't know. I didn't realize until now. I gotta burn that chin into my brain. Files. Same? Oh man. From here you can check the text log, view files, and adjust your settings for auto mode. Thank you so much for the 80 stream streak, Artemis. Thank you so much for being here. Yeah, only 20 more to go. That feels very Mafia-like. What, the mask? It just, when you're zoomed out, like, it blends into their face so well. You can also adjust the volume in other game settings. Are there any diegetic game settings, perchance? Okay, certain effects make the text difficult to read. You may turn them off. No comment about voices this time. I recommend you check the brightness, controls, and other settings before continuing. I think we're good as is. Brightness, I think I'm fine as is. Yeah, the outfit entirely with the mask. Okay, I see what you mean. Hi, like a twin dragon. Any diegetic options? Yes. Are you familiar with Paranormasight? Man, I love this game. I've only played the one game. This is only the second game they've ever made. I just like the first one a lot. Oh, you're not? Oh, you're in for a treat. The first Paranormasight is so fun. It's so good. I'm very eager for this. Files updated. Okay. We got auto saves. Ooh, special icon. Gameplay guide. Okay. Oh, you just barely got through Alan Wake 2. I hope you had fun. Did you finish the game? Is this related to the first one? It seems like it's like an anthology series, so I'm not assuming there's gonna be any overlap, unless the storyteller is gonna quiz me on the events of the first game, like Somnium Files style. And if I get the quiz right, then it'll include spoilers for the first game. I don't know. Now let us go over the basic controls. When the game is in your control. When the game is in your control. Okay. You will once again become able to move after this, so try taking a look behind you before turning back to me. I'm scared. Oh god. Okay. So the game is not always in my control. What does that mean? I am gonna play Alan Wake. I own the first game. I have not yet played it. I'm scared. I'm scared. I don't want to be jump scared by a woman. Okay. I get scared. I hope I didn't miss something. You might also select the face of an individual in front of you to talk to them. Did I make it before Shogo? I don't think Shogo's in this, unfortunately. You know what? That's probably good for the good of the world. Otherwise, we'd all be dead. You're doing New Game Plus. Okay. Please, go ahead and try with me. Bravo! A fine display. There are times when you'll be presented with options such as these. What is this place? Who am I? Oh? So you've forgotten who you are, have you? But there is no need for concern. It is for that reason that I am here to guide you after all. You may be confused at first, but continuing through the story should allow you to remember your true objective. Okay, so that's like the first one as well. Go through the story, view the events of the story, remember your identity and your true objective. Interesting. Oh, it says him there. Non-binary, he, him. Okay. Since you've seen everything it has to offer, a checkmark will appear. What is this place? Do not fear. You will come to know where we are eventually. That is all for my explanation of the basic controls. So we're like in a cave instead of like watching on a CRT. I will explain the other essential functions when the time is right. Yes, there is one more thing I wish to confirm before we continue. As you may know, I previously served as a guide to a different... Are we actually... Okay, is this where we're gonna see, like... Are you okay with spoilers from the first game? Do you understand the connections? Do you... Is it gonna be like the beginning of Nirvana Initiative like that? Did it raid your Steam? The first one did. The first one called me by my Steam profile name. It freaked me out. As you may know, I previously served as a guide to a different tale in the world of Paranormasight, one concerning the 7 mysteries of Honjo. You wouldn't happen to be Yes, I am familiar with the events of that tale. Is that so? So we have met before, then? You looked quite different during our previous encounter, so I failed to recognize you at first. My apologies. In that case, there is nothing I need to warn you about. What do you mean? What do you mean? Okay. What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? I aged. Copy. 6:30 p.m. coffee. If he recognizes us, does that mean we're the same wizard? I don't know. I don't know. Well, I believe I've kept you waiting long enough. The tale you're about to experience concerns a number of legends passed down in Ise Bay, a stretch of sea bordering Mie Prefecture. Specifically, those legends involving mermaids. Ooh. Yes, as the subtitle suggests, our subject this time is the widely familiar mermaid. Since ancient times, a great many legends about mermaids have been passed down in countries all around the world. In Japan, many of the legends famously include the idea that eating their flesh grants immortality. The tale of Yao Bikuni, which continues to be told in such places as Wakasa Province, modern-day Fukui Prefecture, is perhaps the most well-known. Okay. These legends have spurred those with a yearning for immortality to speak out mermaids since ancient times. Of course, as I just mentioned, these are only some of the many legends concerning mermaids that exist across the globe. Indeed, many have sought out mermaids simply due to fascination with their status as rare and mystical beings. They have also served as the inspiration for countless creative and artistic works throughout the ages. Yes, Storyteller is familiar with the Mermaid AU, the tag on AO3. Do you think he's watched H2O Just Add Water? It would seem that mermaids possess a mysterious charm that has captivated the human heart for myriad reasons, irrespective of era or culture. Okay, Mie Prefecture. Clear! Arnar Okay. A land of great beauty. Issei Bay. The Sea of Issei. In central Honshu. The area is surrounded by the land up to the line down from Kape Irago and Aichi Prefecture. Mermaids. General term for half human, half fish. First recorded appearance in Japan of a creature believed to be a mermaid was more than 1,300 years ago. Middle Ages. Yao Bikuni, which claimed that eating mermaid flesh could grant eternal youth and longevity. Okay. Alright. Berries, yes. I like those prints where it's like a person's head on an animal's body. Yeah, they're so fun. Like, look at that. Look at this creature. Yes, the files added just now should provide a general overview of the terms that came up in our conversation. It seems you have already taken a look. He knows! He knows! I clicked it! I do recommend reading them if you have the chance. They may allow you to enjoy the story even more. Words highlighted in pale blue usually indicate there is a related entry in your files. Mermaids. That's what I envision when I'm reading a mermaid AU. Yeah, look at her. Or him, them. Okay, the most common depiction in the West likely stems from the sirens. Half fish, half human. The dugong! That's a Pokemon! Hi, Lana, how are you? Okay. Pokemon mentioned you knew a dugong once. Nice. Now then, allow me to introduce the primary setting of this tale. The majority of our story takes place on Kamishima, an isolated island in the waters of Issei Bay. Issei Bay, Kamishima. It's off on a little island. A population of about 900. Ooh, it's one of those small town, like island town type stories. Famous for its karst landscapes and other beautiful scenery, Kamishima is a popular location for tourists year-round. The youth organization has been leading revitalization efforts to boost the local economy and strengthen the community, creating a logo and a mascot. A mascot like Ono Michio? Is Kamishimaru like their Ono Michio? Oh no. Instead of oh no, this one says oh no. Small town horror with fog? Yes, please. An isolated town with perhaps a secret? Yo! You'll experience the events through the eyes of a young resident of the island, one Yuza Minakuchi. If nothing else, please remember that I am Yuza Minakuchi. What do you mean? What does that mean? If nothing else, please remember that I am watching the story through his eyes. Well, I believe this ends my initial explanation. Bon voyage and do enjoy the tale. Is this Alan Wake? This is a work of fiction based on existing locations and legends. One of the locations, Kamishima, is a fictional island with no counterpart in reality. Okay. They may be a storyteller, but I don't know if they're a writer. Did you come to me or did I go to you? I cannot recall whether it was a dream or reality. I cannot recall if I was asleep or awake. The Tales of Issei, Passage 69, Kari no Tsukai. This is like when I went spearfishing in, Onomichi. Okay, we're in the 80s again. August 7th. They haven't stated that they are multiple times. Yeah, does Alan Wake do that? Does he like, actually, I'm a writer. Did you guys know that I'm a writer? I'm a writer. Yeah, where's the giant squid that's gonna like, oh my god, or we are fishing. 1980 something. A writer multiple times, oh my god. Right, this should do it. Aren't I supposed to be experiencing the story through his eyes? Well, I guess in the first game, the person whose POV we were in, we saw them. It wasn't like a first-person POV. And I like that. Paranormasight is like so much more cinematic than like the average VN. Like it's got more shifting camera angles, zooming, more dynamic scenery. It's so good. Yeah, we need a fishing minigame, please. Oh, good to go, Yuza? Oh my god, is he gonna actually go spearfishing? Yep, ready as I can be. I feel so light, I bet I could even outswim a shark. Oh my god, welcome back, Yakuza 6. No, more than that. I was born for this moment. The legend of Kamashima's patron saint of diving begins today. Oh my goodness. Huh? Are you like just full of yourself, or are you like a descendant of that? You see, you're actually an old man in a wheelchair. Stop. Kamashima Youth, Yuza Minakuchi. Here he is, apprentice Ama diver, 18 years old. A young man born and raised on Kamashima, although generally quiet and serious, he has an eccentric side that often sees him make jokes and wisecracks with a straight face, catching whoever he's talking to off guard. After losing his parents in the large-scale maritime accident 5 years ago, well, that's gonna be important. He was raised by his grandmother, veteran Ama dyer Tsuyu Minakuchi. He briefly found work at a seafood processing plant in Toba after graduating high school earlier in the year, but upon hearing that Tsuyu had injured her leg, forcing her to retire from jobbing and causing difficulties in her daily life, he quit his job after only 3 months and returned to Kamashima. At present, he's caring for Tsuyu while looking for work on Kamashima and has recently made the decision to follow in Tsuyu's footsteps and become an Ama diver himself. Although he's been unable to bring himself to enter the sea disaster since 5 years ago, he's hoping that his previous aptitude for swimming will lend itself to a natural talent for diving. Okay. So he's been afraid of the sea. Diver rank 1, is that like a real thing? Quiet and introverted as a child, he began to show more animated sign upon befriending Azumi Kumoi, a boy his same age, and eventually became a common sight to see them getting up to mischief together, childhood friends. Although the maritime disaster 5 years ago, are we gonna hear the phrase 5 years ago a bunch? Should we like have a tally for the number of times we see the phrase 5 years ago? Because these games love to always bring up the events of X years ago. Hi, Era, how are you? Why, he looks so K-poppy. Yeah, it's the bangs. Even though so drastic shift in the most of the Kamashi's inhabitants treated Yuza. Huh. Did they, like, pity him? Okay. Whoa, that sounds pretty impressive, but this is your first time diving on the bay, so don't push yourself too hard, alright? Yeah, I know it's my first time, but somehow I'm brimming with confidence. I just know I can land a massive haul if I try. Well, I'm glad to see you're raring to go, but make sure you don't get too far from the boat at first. Best friend. Okay. 19 years old. Born and raised on Kamashima, friends with Yuya since... Not Yuya. Yuza. I'm too Yakuza-pilled. He's a friendly and caring personality, and see, I was thinking that, please, we already got Yaoi in this game. Childhood friends, bro was introduced as best friend. They're like buddies. Okay. Friendly and caring personality, willingness to help those around him has made him someone islanders of all ages rely on in times of need. His father was a fisherman and accompanied him out to sea on his boat from a very young age, never doubting that he too would one day become a fisherman. His father died in the disaster 5 years ago. His mother, an Ama diver, took on the responsibility of raising Azumi and his much younger brother on his own. Okay, during the close season, when his mother worked on the mainland, Azumi was responsible for looking after his brother. After graduating middle school, he refused his mother's suggestion to attend high school and quickly obtained a 4th-class boat pilot. Okay. Aw. Okay. So he can now pilot the boat. 5 yaois ago, indeed. Ask me anything, diver, please. All right, yeah, +1 to 5 years ago. He has a frank, easygoing relationship with Yuza, his childhood friend, and the two often get up to mischief together. Although he was happy for Yuza when he left to attend high school on the mainland and later found a job there, he also felt somewhat lonely. For this reason, he secretly welcomed the news that Yuza will be leaving his job and returning to Kamishima to take care of his grandmother. Okay. 5 yaois ago, boys and goyles. No need to worry, Azumi. You just focus on getting the grill ready. We're having a feast tonight. I'll hold you to that. I don't know why, I'm feeling like a Sonic type voice for— oh, yes! 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 Fishing! This is already peak. Follow the instructions to gaze through the controls, and press dive when you're ready. Oh my god. Okay. We actually have a diving rank. This is already peak. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna move my camera. If we do have something in the top left corner, give me 1 sec. Okay. Hell yeah, brother. Fire up the grill and nosh down some burgers and dogs, my man. Oh my god, look at him. Okay, Yuza. This is your first dive, so you won't want to stray too far from the boat. Remember to swim up when you don't want to come back when you want to come back to the boat. If you don't remember anything else, remember that. And remember that I am Yuza. Okay. I'm in the water. Whee! I don't like him looking down at me. Why not? Hey, rank 1 must be beginner rank. I guess so. All right, let's dive. Ooh. That angle is either yaoi or evil, or both. Only 2 controls are needed. Move mouse, look around, left click, perform action. The available action will automatically switch between swim, harvest, and return to boat. Okay. Areas where sea creatures are located will be marked with that. Begin looking around. All right. Swim. Harvest. Oh, I have like limited air. I see. Okay, swim. Oh my. Yo! Your oxygen gauge will decrease. Be sure to get back to the boat before it runs out. You can return to the boat at any time. Your remaining oxygen will continue to decrease on the way back. Oh shit. Get me out of here. Did I make it? I got my first achievement that just says fail. I already drowned. My first time diving and I drowned. Because I couldn't hold my breath for more than 10 seconds. Amazing. Okay. Okay, swimming uses up your oxygen. Oh shit. I can get 1 more, I think. No, I'm dead. I'm dead. Everyone who played Subnautica knows. Oh no. Unzips pants angle? That's crazy. Okay. I'm going for 2 things only. 2 things only. 1. Okay. I'm going back up. Oh, Jesus. 75. Rank up, yay! Increase the skill, oh my god. This is already peak. You can stay underwater longer, you can swim faster and return to boat faster, easier time gathering, detect sea creatures farther away. I'm gonna go oxygen for now, I'm gonna go diving. You'll probably get a 6 or 7 things. All right, I think I'm good. Okay, looks like you're all warmed up. Let's go out a bit further so you can look for something bigger. Is a zombie gonna die? Is he gonna get eaten by the shark? Abalone. The biggest catch you can get at this time of year is probably abalone. Is it abalone or abalone? Abalone, right? Snagging just 1 is something to be proud of. Remember that sea creatures are living things. They'll change places every time you dive, so be careful. It's 2010 and you're playing this game in Congregate where you dive and slowly upgrade your abilities. Yes! Abalone. Okay, it is that? Baloney. Baloney. It's pronounced abalone. You're so right. Abalone. Abalone. Okay. Ooh, I gotta fill out the log. Noble scallop. All right. Diving tips. The higher the rank, the more likely to achieve a perfect harvest. Ooh. Information you gather is in the gathering log. Abalone 2016. So true. Okay, once you get the highest and lowest possible limits, you get a star. It's not like you have to master everything all at once. You can take off whenever you're ready. True ending better be locked between 100% gathering. Oh yes. I'm diving again. Whee! I want whatever that is. And one of these. And one of these. Can I get a sea star? No, I cannot. The hell is that? I will drown if I try to go there. All right, you know what? Get me up, get me up, get me up. Who are you gonna hang out this weekend? No one, just be abalone. So true. When I see a scary fucking gremlin run past my friend's leg and they ask me where I saw, baloney! So true. I could just max out all these skills right now. If they let me do it, I could. One more. Hi, Azami, I know we got things to do, but like, diving is so fun. And you're probably you might die if I go out there. Oh my, what if we swim too far out and die? What if the shark gets us? Okay, well, we gotta go up. 100% gathering log ending is that you eat oysters with your friend and meet in the middle and kiss like Lady and the Tramp. Oh my god. You're gonna go kick rocks. Kick the rock? Wait, Knuckles mentioned? Let's do that. Oh wait, does my file update? We got Amadimers, most often written with characters meaning sea and woman, generally refers to women who free dive for shellfish, seaweed, and other marine products. They practice free diving both to prevent over-harvesting and to help protect the marine environment. They operate in many regions in Japan. Toba and Shima regions are known for the highest number of Amadivers. Customs unique to the area, carrying objects with the Seimin and Domin symbols to ward off misfortune. Unlike Shogo, I don't chuckle. I'd rather flex my murder. I wonder what Knuckles is doing these days. Same. I hope he's doing well. Despite the high population of Amadivers, there are none to be found north of Ise City. The difference in the seafloor composition between the two areas: sandy floor near Ise allowed for net fishing, rocky floor made net fishing difficult, leading to the adoption of free diving as an alternative. Abalone harvested by the Amadivers in Kuzuki town in Toba has traditionally been processed into ceremonial dried goods, which is presented at offerings at the shrine. Operated with Yamato Hime no Mikoto, the princess who enshrined Amaterasu. Amaterasu mentioned, wait. Okay. When presented with abalones by an Amadiver named Oben, the princess found them exceptionally delicious and decided that would be the primary offering. The characters are sea and women calling it right now. MC's getting offended! Let's go! Although Amma sometimes went with the characters meaning sea and man when the diver is male, this game uses only the traditional characters of sea and woman when the language is set to Japanese. Oyster catcher echidna named Shuckles? That's so good. Here I come, rougher than the rest of them, the best of them, tougher than leather. They call me Shuckles. Unlike Yuza, I don't chuckle. I'd rather dive in... What is over here? Is this gonna be important, like, at the end of the game? Is this where I talk to the storyteller? Oh, God! What the hell is that? Is that me? That's my corpse! Get away from me! Okay. Okay. Interesting. Did I die? What would have happened if I got out of the water? Would that have been the end of the game? Okay. Okay, I guess I died. I encountered an apparition and died. You nearly threw your phone, oh no! Okay. Interesting. That looked like me. I don't know if this is just like what the divers wear, but even hair-wise, that kind of looked like me. Azami, you're not gonna believe what I saw down there. I saw me, and I was dead. We all agree the end of the game has us going back to the ghost pit. Yeah, if it's anything like... Just fair warning, I'm probably gonna like make references to like spoilers from the first game. Even though this is an anthology, just a heads up, I'm probably gonna make references to the first game, including major spoilers. That said, going with this, I can't just say they all look alike. Well, I don't know, it looks like me. You can spoil me. Okay, but yeah, I'm about to say a big spoiler from the first game. At the end of the game, you have to go back to the very beginning of the game and interact with something that you couldn't the first time around. There was something that's like visible there, but you couldn't like fully interact with it the first time. You had to go through like the entire events of the story and then go back and interact with something there to reach the true end. And I'm wondering if that pit has something to do with that, or if they would do that twice. I don't know. I don't know. I'm suspicious of everything. My rank didn't go up. Okay, I'm gonna get my searching up once and more, and then we will go. Oh, wait, it's not there anymore. Hold up. It's not there anymore. Interesting. There's nothing down there. Wait, this is different. Did I get caught in like a riptide or something? Okay, no more apparition, but it's like a rip current, and I will drown. Seeing that corpse move up slow motion was bad, but imagining it at a rapid speed, yeah, that would be horrifying. That's where the ghost came from. No way, I am actually seeing events out of order. That ghost that I saw was me from the previous loop. But here I am, time loops again. That was me from the previous loop going into that pit. I saw the ghost in the loop before I went back to that pit. I'm like going backwards through time. Does that make sense? I saw my future self. The ghost of my future self. Okay. All right. All our skills are at rank 2. I'm at diver rank 5. My gathering log. Cool. Oh god, oh god. Thought I felt like a bug crawling on me or something. Oh my god. We're not supposed to have bugs. It was snowing again today. There shouldn't be any bugs here. Why was I just feeling something crawling on me? Ugh. The ghost of future Angie. Honestly, I don't think that's entirely out of the realm of possibility. Yuza seeing a version of himself that chose to swim down there and seeing like the bleed over into this timeline. If it's like a branching timeline thing, these games with their flow charts and all, he saw what would happen if he had chosen to go into the pit there and saw his ghost from another timeline. Oh, I think it might have just been my sweater. I think I might have just felt a loose thread on my sweater and thought it was a bug. The heebie-jeebies, yeah, they're setting in. You did so much digging, oh no. I don't know what's gonna get me bad, seeing things here, listening to a cold case of a kidnapping. That sounds horrifying. Turtleneck sweater. The stink bugs, oh god, not stink bugs. Those are horrendous. The best time to wear a striped sweater is all the time. Right, let's leave it at that for today. Good work out there, Yuza. Thank God you didn't drown on your first day diving. Thank God you didn't drown on your very first dive ever. You managed to get a fair bit of diving in, huh? I bet you can feel like you got a better grasp on things now. Why do I keep calling him It's Yuza. I think I'm too Yakuza-brained. Yuza. For sure. I feel like my diver rank's gone up at least a bit, too. But yeah, I wanted to check, okay, his current diver rank is 5. This does go up with me. So, do you feel any different now? Did your body undergo any weird changes? Nope. I feel exactly the same. Nothing's changed. I'm the same old Yuza I've always been. That's totally not true. I guess we were a bit off the mark, huh? Azami, what do you know? I feel the same. Talk about the hole. You feel the same as always. Okay, so you have to go see that hole in order to progress. Or maybe not. If you go back, I guess that means you go back to diving. Yuza is 18 and Azami is 19. Musa, talk about the hole. Azami, I saw my alternate self drown. Before we head back, could we talk for a bit? We're gonna talk about, oh my god, two bros talking about hole? Yeah, oh my god, wait, he is doing the mewing face. What's this? Oh. Kamishima is located in the waters near the entrance to Ise Bay. As such, there are strict regulations on both the times and places ama diving is allowed. Oh, I thought, that's a cute little keychain. Look, it's a little turtle. Ocean fishing boat. The fishing boat, the Sayun Maru, belongs to Azami's family. I don't have a boat of my own, so Azami was kind enough to bring it out for me. Why are you, a man, talking about hole with another man? Ryle. Exactly, Erdl. It used to belong to his dad, so it's getting on in years, but he keeps taking good care, but he takes good care of it. Seems like he's hoping to keep using it for years to come. The sky. Kamishima! That island on the horizon is Kamishima, where I was born and raised. Fishing boat. Ooh, sticker. Music. What the? What is this music? The Mockingbirds are back! The collectibles! They have a theme song now? What? Why do we have a kazoo theme? We got some kazoo blues? What? We got a recorder now? This does bang. Okay. This fucks. This is giving Big the Cat. We're fishing? This is like very Big the Cat. Are we gonna find Froggy out there? We've got a whole theme song for the Mockingbirds. Other than diving minigames and surprise music, it's like... the Paranormasight games are like, I guess, curse stories, like horror visual novels dealing with some kind of curse. I really do be looking for Froggy listening to this, yeah. It's got that same kind of like chill, like me and the boys out fishing with that little blues a bit and the twang. The kazoo and the recorder are making me lose my mind. The Mockingbirds, please! Good eye, Yuza. You must have a knack for finding mockingbirds. Mockingbirds? This is supposed to be a bird? Oh my god. This is the most upbeat horror game music I've ever heard. Yep, there are these famous bird stickers. No one knows who made them, but they show up everywhere. Oh, it's the classic delinquent bird. They're pretty unique, and there's just something about the idea of birds dressed up as delinquents, you know? It's weirdly charming. I was real surprised to find one on my boat, but decided to leave it, to commemorate the occasion, I guess. Is this like a graffiti artist or whatever? Is this on whatever platform your playlist is on? I hope so. That's Mockingbird number 8, Tit for Tat. He's a long-tailed tit. Why don't you take note of any you find? Maybe they'll bring you good luck. I guess there's more to these mockingbirds than I thought. That's such a protagonist, like the protag thing to say, huh? Maybe there's more to these things than I thought. Okay, Yuza, it's time to party. Focus Y. Collect enough mockingbirds and I might just have an upgrade for you. Focus Y! Tit for tat, yeah. Nice. Okay, let's talk about hole. So when I was diving just now, I'm gonna give him like a soft-spoken kind of like, I don't know, how do I describe it? A giant hole in the seabed you'd never heard of before? Yeah, the rocks around it looked like they'd only recently collapsed. So I think it probably opened up within the last few months or so. Ah, now that you mention it, there was a pretty big earthquake around here about 3 months ago. Maybe that had something to do with it. Oh, that's right. That would have been before I got back. Anyway, if you saw a giant hole on the seabed, you'd be curious about it, right? I sure would. Curious enough to try and take a look inside? It'd be pretty dangerous, but I guess I might, yeah. Right? So I went closer to try and get a better look. Did you see anything? Well, when I looked down into the hole, a ghost or something that looked just like me suddenly rose up from the depths. A ghost that looked like you. Is this ghost possessing him now? Is this me? Is this ghost meant to be me? The storyteller said, if nothing else, remember that you are viewing the story through the eyes of Yuza. Is this me? It swam towards me with its hand outstretched. It looked like it was trying to hand something to me. Or maybe it was trying to tell me something. Wait, no, I was doing my Azami voice. We all know underwater cave diving is extremely dangerous, so we don't inspect, yeah. Yeah, the burning clappers, yes, the foot-washing mansion. Keanu Reeves Matrix. It was a game over. Why does MC know about that timeline? Yes, good point. It was a game over. We got credits roll, and it said dive failed. How much overlap? Is it the fields again? Are we shifting? It's like the VLR, like it's Schrodinger's cat, it's Schrodinger's ghost. Whether or not you choose to go into the hole determines whether or not there is a ghost in another timeline. The ghost is both there and not there until you make the choice to go into the hole or not. What did you do then? Did you take its hand? I did. I felt like I couldn't resist somehow. Branching paths like Shadow the Hedgehog? Wait. I guess even the patron saint of diving does foolishly. This guy really calls himself the patron saint of diving, despite this being his first ever dive. Well, I guess his mom was a diver, or his grandmother. His parents both died in there, and then his grandmother is a veteran diver. This is his first time going in the sea since 5 years ago. And he's still calling himself the patron saint of diving. What is wrong with him? I guess even the patron saint of diving does foolish things sometimes. Is it because of his grandma's legacy or something? The only thing I was a patron of was carelessness and a lack of proper vigilance. Sounds like there wasn't much he could do about it, though. Yeah, that family is cursed. Some people like to call me God's greatest gift to diving. They call me that all the time, actually. Aren't saints dead? You know what? True. True. The patron saint of diving, is he related to the saint? Is there like a canonized Catholic saint of diving? I'm curious. Is there a patron saint of like swimmers or something? And if so, what miracle did this saint witness? The miracle of ghost. Patron saint of divers. I'm curious. Is there? I don't want to get spoiled. Brendan the Navigator. I'm seeing that. Brendan the Navigator is the patron saint of sailors and travelers. Brendan of Clonfert, I'm just reading Wikipedia. One of the early Irish monastic saints and one of the 12 apostles of Ireland. He lived approximately from AD 484 to 577. All right, are you a descendant of Brendan of Clonfert? But this is sailors and travelers. I don't know. Ireland, yeah! The thing he ran into. You think it could have been a Tomokazuki? Tomokazuki? Sir? Think. The Tomokazuki, huh? But why would something like that be here? Ajuder died April 30th, 1131, is venerated as a saint by the Catholic Church. He's credited to be the patron saint of swimmers, boaters, and drowning victims, and the patron saint of Vernon, France. We got another possible one. You know, my friend, he said I'm the best he's ever seen. In fact, I'm better than him. He wanted my ability. That would, be nice, because I'm the best. Yeah. We need to get to the patron saint of swimming to face off to see... The patron saints of swimming to face off to see who's the best diver. So true. What is that? Huh? You never heard of it? No, I guess not even all the folks around here know about it either. It does sound familiar, though. The Tomokazuki is a sort of ghost story around these parts. Dave the Diver mentioned! I never played that. Ooh. The story goes that sometimes when diving, an Ama diver will come across another version of themselves, an exact copy. I'm not sure I want the patron saint of swimming to be the same as the one for drowning victims. Okay, that's totally fair. That other version of them will be holding out something they want, like an abalone. Something they want. He was holding nothing. Yuza wants for nothing. He has achieved Nirvana. Nirvana Initiative! And when the diver reaches for it, the Tomokazuki grabs them and drags them to the bottom of the sea. Whoa, that's scary. Oh wait, the Tomokazuki I saw wasn't holding anything. It wasn't? Well, that's different. Maybe it forgot it at home or something. Yeah, at home. At home, huh? Oh. The abalone? Yeah, the abalone. Maybe it left it at home. Do these ghosts have a home? Maybe the Tomokazuki is more careless than the legends let on. You're pretty forgetful though, so maybe it became such a perfect copy that it imitated that aspect of you as well. Oh, that damn Tomokazuki. He knows my every weakness. Oh my god, he's such a nerd. Oh my god, I'm choking on my spit. Jesus. Oh my god, I almost splashed my water. Abalone is such a funny word. I know, yeah. The patron saint of diving. Okay, so he's a nerd. Oh, that damn Tomokazuki. It knows my every weakness. Now that you mention it, though, I think I do remember that story from when I was younger. Oh, thank you for the stretch. Why are they like this? Oh, big stretch. I guess the fact that I forgot the story really proves how forgetful I am, huh? Maybe, no, I think it was just for the player to learn. That was the player making you ask about Tomokazuki. No worries, it was a while ago, you know? So did anything happen after you took its hand? Yeah, just kissed. Kiss. I don't really remember. When I came to, I was back outside the hole. I thought maybe I'd blacked out due to a lack of oxygen and it had been some sort of hallucination. I see. Yeah, I guess that's possible. But if that's the case, that means I stopped you just to talk about some hallucination I saw, and that would be super embarrassing. Some people do say the Tomokazuki legends might have come about because of divers seeing things when they ran out of air. But hey, it's no big deal even if it was a hallucination. The most important thing is that you're safe. Still, I can't help but wonder about a hole suddenly appearing like that. Yeah, it's pretty weird. I know, Azami's, like, expressions are so silly. By the way, you know those symbols on your diving gear? Symbols. Seimin and Domen, okay. I like how I am Yep, Seimin and Domen. The Ama divers around here all have them somewhere on their outfits. Am I making this up? Wasn't Seimin the name of the guy that you were in the first game? Or something like that. And Domen is like... Have you heard of the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV? Oh, this was my mom's gear, so I didn't... You call yourself the patron saint of diving, yet you don't even know what the symbols on your uniform mean? Yuza's the biggest fraud ever. Yuza, more like fraud. Yuza Minokuchi. Fraudakuchi. People say those symbols work as a charm to protect divers from the Tomokazuki. Yeah, his mom, based on the file, his mom, both his parents died in this accident 5 years ago. And so did Azami's dad or mom? Oh yeah, his father. His father died in a maritime disaster 5 years ago. His mother was also a diver. And both of Yuza's parents died in that accident as well. And he was raised by his grandmother. I'm assuming both his parents then were divers. Interesting. But if I ran into a Tomokazuki just now, wouldn't that mean the charm didn't work? 5 years ago! Maybe, but it could be thanks to the charm that you made it back safely. Sea's a dangerous place even without the Tomokazuki around. Things could have been even worse without the charm to protect you. I see. So without this charm, I really could have been attacked by a shark. Glad I had it then. Or an emperor squid. Seriously, a shark would have been no laughing matter. Kiryu could have taken that shark. Okay. Ooh. A long time ago in a small village on one of the islands in the Ise Sea, there lived a young ama diver known for her exceptional swimming skills. One day the wind was strong and the waves were higher than usual. Undeterred by the turbulent weather, the youngest diver dove into the sea but couldn't find even the smallest shell to bring back, let alone any abalone. Determined to find something, she dove even deeper into the ocean, until she paused, sensing a presence behind her. Turning, she felt an undeniable sense that someone was watching her from a shadowy crevice in the rock. Finding this was strange, she ventured closer, only to come face to face with a diver who looked exactly like her. As she floated there stunned, the other diver extended her hand, and it was an abalone, larger than any she had ever seen. The young diver was mesmerized. She had to have that abalone no matter what. She reached her hand out to take it. Suddenly, when her fingers were mere inches away from the abalone, the other diver's hand shot out and grasped her arm. Shocked, the young diver frantically struggled to pull away, but it was too late. Slowly, inevitably, she was dragged down into the depths of the ocean. Over time, this being came to be known as Tomokazuki, the Gether diver, due to it taking on an identical appearance to its victims. Divers are warned never to accept Tomokazuki's offerings in the depths, let alone lest they suffer the same fate. How will we know that story if she died like that? I guess that's where it began. That's a good point, though, actually. Who would have come back to tell the tale? Nobody. Okay. Seimen and Doman. Witnesses? Who witnessed it then? Hey, Azami, about the Tomokazuki just now. Yeah? Recollection? What we're looking into? Ooh. Flashback. Past recollection chapter, Yuza Minakuchi, something I want to do. Okay. Ooh! My apologies for the interruption. The one diver who is me that wouldn't be driving because fuck what else. I'd like to take this chance to inform you about a unique ability of yours, the recollection feature. Ooh. But to make things clear, I must first tell you about the story chart. From here on, you will return to this screen, the story chart, at breaks in the story. You see, the story you will witness will not necessarily unfold in chronological order. This screen will allow you to see where each chapter lies in the grand scheme of things, as well as select where you wish to proceed next. If the icon for a chapter is not dim, that indicates it has not been fully completed. Generally speaking, completing a chapter will unlock the chapter immediately after it. However, there will occasionally be times when a recollection button will appear during the story, as you experienced just now. Pressing this button will allow you to delve into a memory evoked by certain words in the text, which will in turn unlock a new chapter, a past recollection chapter for you to experience. A most remarkable ability, is it not? Okay, so we have this go back in time travel! Once you have unlocked such a chapter, it'll become available in the story chart for you to peruse as you wish. This ability will be the key in unraveling the tale before you, so do be sure to press the recollection button when you see it come up. We have that instead of a murder button, thank God. I will not murder anybody. With that, please enjoy the continuation of this tale. So, did your mom have become an Alma diver because she wanted to find the Tomokazuki? But she wouldn't have worn something with this charm on it if that were true, right? Good point. Quote this. What did I quote? Quote what? Thank God I don't have a murder button. I believe- oh, okay. I believe I will murder one person? Really? Okay. I will not murder anybody. I promise you, there will be no murders committed by me. I can't promise there will be no murders, period, but none will be my fault. You can quote me on that. That's a bet? Alright. Alright. Is that all you wanted to talk about? There's more. Actually, this might be the most important part. He looks disturbingly like a young me. No, we can't have quotes about murder. No. 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 Why would Rifle do this? We have Rifle. Rifle and Shogo are the murders. Can't wait to get into the technicalities a few hours from now. I realize there's something I need to do after this. Something really important. Hey, so you found a lead down there after all? I'm serious. If I don't pull this off, something terrible is going to happen. Command, look at- no! Okay, Toji, I will add that. Thank you. Amazing. Hold on. I'm surprised we didn't have a murder command already. I don't mean that in like the command to commit murder like in the first game. I meant like that. Whoa! Ooh. Yuza! We got Yuza here. Oh, this is so pretty. This game is so pretty. Something I want to do. Recollection. A day before he sets off for the sea as an Alma diver, Yuza Minakuchi asks Azami Kumoe to meet him at the typo in the game. So we're at the ruins. August 6th. We go from August 6th to 7. Whoa. I see, I see. You say you want to be an Alma diver, then of course you've got my full support. Oh my god, he dresses like a nerd. But something tells me you're not doing this for Tsuyu. People are bound to talk if you become an Alma diver here. You must have some other reason, one being one big enough to risk everyone running their mouths. Yeah, they talked about everybody treating him differently after the accident. Do they blame his parents for the accident? Because when they didn't specify how everybody treated him differently, I assumed it was like pity or something for having dead parents. But maybe, do they hate him for having dead parents? He dresses like 8-year-old me, dressed by his mom. His mom dressed him from beyond the grave. Saw a drastic shift in the way most of Kamoshiba's inhabitants treated Yuza. It didn't specify how they treated him. Do they hate him for having should I quote that? Alright. Hold on. Okay. Must have oh yeah. I knew I couldn't hide anything from you, Azumi. You know me so well. Look at that face. Wouldn't take me even 0.2 seconds to see through one of your lies. I know you so well. So what's up? Tell me everything. Am I slipping into the Ato? Should I give Yuza the- no, I can't. I can't give him the Ato voice. These are the ruins of an old wartime building, the Kantekisho. The building's been abandoned, so hardly anyone ever comes here, which makes it the perfect place for private meetings. What if we were like 2 guys and we like went to this really secluded place that's like perfect for private meetings? Like, okay, ruins of a wartime structure, constructed to observe the impact points of shells fired from a test firing range at Cape Mirago. Abandoned after the war, and its entry is forbidden to the general public. Oh my god, it's like our secret spot. What if we went to the secret private place and we talked about how we know each other so well? Even though he's got a lot on his plate, Azami agreed to meet up the moment I said something. He really is a stand-up guy. He's been looking out for me ever since I came back. I couldn't ask for a better friend. I feel like I'm making their voices too similar. Oh my god, we got this like romantic music too. I should be able to tell Azami everything, right? I'm gonna tell him everything. Hey, Azami. What I'm about to say is going to sound pretty crazy. You still want to hear it? Sure, bring it on. Thanks. I'll come right out! I'll come out right now. I'm looking for a mermaid. Okay. Okay. If this game... Why was that Autumn on it? Autumn does not like the word queer baits. What the hell? This is very yaoi, yeah. Give one of them a strong Scottish... Oh god. I'm looking for a mermaid. No, I can't. I feel like I'm gonna have to like formally apologize to Kirsty if I even attempt a Scottish accent. And the other one, I mean, I'm gonna do something unforgivable. What? I'm looking for a no. I'm looking for a I'm sure. Okay, if I can. Arnar Clear, I'm looking for a mermaid and I need to find one by tomorrow. No, I can't. I can't. I'm looking for a mermaid and I need to find one by tomorrow. Does tomorrow mark 5 years of the accident? Oh, I sound like Dick Van Dyke. What? With the Australian or the Scottish? A mermaid, huh? And by tomorrow at that? That's gonna be tough. I can't. We gotta find a mermaid tomorrow. He's... Okay. Is he not blushing right now? Look at his face. He is blushing talking to this boy. Don't cancel me. I'm not good at this, okay? I'm being serious. In fact, I've never been more serious. I really do have to find a mermaid by tomorrow. I can tell you're not joking by the look on your face. I know you so well. You got some sort of reason for saying this, right? Baiting Kirsty into becoming a Paranormasight fan with yaoi and the need to correct an American on how bad their Scottish impression is. You taste like Agus. I can't do that. Cancel Angie 2027. Okay, I've got a full year for bad accents. Okay, I gotta get all my bad accents out until 2027. No, no, I will not even attempt those. Good God. I cannot. Go on, I'm listening. Thanks, Azami. You're my best friend in the world. Oh. Is it okay if I talk to you a little about the disaster 5 years ago? Huh, the disaster, huh? If you're okay with it, sure. I was in middle school at the time. My parents had taken me out into the bay on a little fishing... Did you cause the accident? Does everybody think you caused this accident? Is that why they treat you differently? This massive storm came out of nowhere and sank all 3 fishing boats that caught up in it. I was the only one who survived. And they all hate you for it? They hate you because you didn't die when you were 13 years old? Yeah, it was really terrible. Localized storm, they really do hate him for they do, yes! If only, yeah, if only you died when you were 13, then everything would have been fine, but no, you lived and we hate you for it. 3 fishing vessels that had set out from Kamishima were suddenly caught in an unanticipated storm and floundered. Okay, leaving all but one of the 11 fishermen and ama divers on board missing. When the ships were later dredged up and searched, yeah, this is his Batman origin story. Not a single body was discovered. Sole survivor was Yuza Minakuchi, who was a middle school student at the time. His parents, Tosuke and Mare, as well as Azami Kumoi's father, Kyokichi Kumoi, were among the victims. Locals in the area reportedly heard an eerie rumbling from the sea, like an earthquake, like the earthquake that made the hole. Where is she? Wait, where's who? Okay, list of casualties. Medium-sized fishing vessel, Captain Kyoichi Kumoi and all 5 crew members reported missing. Small-sized fishing vessel. Alright, 1 passenger, identity unknown, reported missing. This identity unknown person is still alive. Trust me. Small fishing vessel. Alright. 1 passenger recovered with slight injuries, dissociative amnesia due to psychological trauma. When the boat the Minakuchi family was on was about to sink, Mari and Tosuke Minakuchi put a life buoy on their son and helped him escape. Oh my god, he's like Superman. Is this not Superman's origin story? Despite the slim chance of survival in such a dire situation, Yuza was miraculously found drifting in the sea the next day. Oh my god. No, wait, hold up. 1 passenger recovered with slight injuries, but then this one says, oh, no external injuries. Who the hell is Superman? Steve Jobs. Superman's origin story is that he was on a boat when a storm came. Okay, the shock of the accident has left him in a state of confusion and has little memory of what happened. Plunged Kamishima into a state of deep sorrow. Fishermen and ama divers temporarily stopped fishing to mourn. Perhaps due to his memory loss, the sole survivor, Yuza, appeared relatively composed in contrast to the grief of those around him. Many found this unnerving, and Yuza became increasingly isolated from the rest of the community. So they hate him for having trauma! Your trauma's different than our trauma! Get away from here! Azami Kumoi, having lost his father in the accident, tried to support him, reasoning that he was still better off than Yuza, who had lost both his parents. As investigations continued, questions arose about what the Minakuchi family had been doing in the vicinity of disasters despite not having gone out to fish. Were they just going out for fun then? Okay. What? Wait, hold up. Sorry, I think I'm gonna like turn off the chroma thing while I read this. It's a cool effect. Just while I'm trying to like process all this big information, I'm gonna turn that off. Just while I'm trying to like read all this. I might just leave it off. I don't know why. I was fine with it in the first game. Maybe it's just today. My head's like being low. Okay. I haven't ate. I did actually. I did have coffee too. Yeah. Maybe the coffee's making me. It's the exertion from the accents messing with your head. Okay. Investigators continued. Questions arose about what the Minakuchi family had been doing despite not having gone out to fish. Yuzo only remembered his parents telling him to come with them. And the purpose of their excursion remains unclear to this day. It was not long before speculation began that Mare Minakuchi had done something to incur the wrath of the gods of the sea, and the islanders, already suspicious of her due to her mysterious background, were quick to condemn her, citing the sudden localized nature of the storm. Did they think she was a witch? Only words of sympathy were spoken for her husband. Of course, everybody blames the woman. Of course. As rumors that Mari brought disaster to Kamishima continued to spread, Yuza's grandmother, Suyu Minakuchi, sent him away from the island to board it at a high school on the mainland. She'd sensed the islanders' resentment beginning to turn towards Yuza and hoped to shield him from Feelings of animosity toward Mari Minakuchi remain deeply ingrained in the people of Kamishima. But the truth of the accident still shrouded in mystery, deep scars and suspicions continue to linger in the hearts of many. Men of Wu, exactly. Is this island full of fascists or something? The men of Wu? So what about the disaster did you want to talk about? Well, I recently started to remember some things about what happened. For real? Oh my god, see... Brother, may I have some oats? Brother. Brother, no, For real? I know your memories of the disaster were kinda hazy. Uh-oh, y'all, it's getting kinda hazy. But it's great you're starting to remember your trauma. Oh, but... I guess it's not exactly something you want to remember, huh? Sorry for getting all fired up over your trauma. It's okay. It actually hasn't bothered me as much as I thought it would. Thanks for worrying about me, though. You know me so well. Ooh, what is this pose? Chat, I gotta go make some food. Please take notes of what I missed. Okay, starting now. Alright. It's just the things I remembered are a bit strange, so I couldn't bring myself to say anything. Sorry for keeping quiet up to now. Strange, huh? Whispers to a zombie. Are women bourgeois? Well, I can see why you want to keep it to yourself, all things considered. Don't sweat it. So about the accident. When we ran into the storm, our boat got caught in a whirlpool and started to sink. Like a whirlpool, like being pulled down. My parents gave me a life buoy and lowered me into the water. They were frantic, and I was too stunned to do anything but go along with what was happening. I can imagine, that must have been really scary. The waves were knocking me around, so it took everything I had just to hold on to the buoy. In the end, I just watched as the boat was swallowed by the water. Couldn't do anything else. That's awful. There wasn't anything you could have done. It wasn't your fault, Yuza. Right after that, this huge wave came crashing down on me. And I got dragged down into the depths of the sea, life buoy and all. Oh? You got pulled under, but I thought, has he been replaced by a double? Has he been replaced by like a mermaid or something? Was that the real Yuza I saw underwater, and this Yuza has been an imposter this whole time, and that was the real Yuza that died that day? I love David Bowie, he's my favorite musician. Yeah, I love his song that was in the Shrek 2 movie that goes like change. Up until now, I thought I managed to miraculously stay afloat until I got rescued. What triggered him to remember this? I remember now. I was pulled down underneath the waves. Huh? I remember being caught in a current and tossed all about underwater. I couldn't breathe. I was so sure I was going to die there. But then someone grabbed my hand. Wait, are you saying what I think you're saying? I was barely conscious by that point, so it's not like I saw them clearly or anything. But I'm certain someone was there with me. Someone who grabbed hold of me and pulled me to safety. Thanks for the lurk, Toji. Have a good dinner. And from what I remember... You're saying they were a mermaid? Exactly. Huh. So you were saved by a mermaid? I'm sure of it. And it looked exactly like what first comes to mind when you hear the word mermaid. A real mermaid, huh? But it was a really extreme situation, so it's entirely possible I was just seeing things. Which would mean I called you out here just to talk to you about some hallucination I had. And if that's the case, that'd be really fucking embarrassing. Yeah! It's exactly what he says the next day. I mean, you're standing here talking to me now, right? So you must have gotten out of that situation somehow. And I can't imagine any normal person being able to stay afloat in a storm like that, let alone managing to save someone. Same. You'd have to be some sort of superhuman or something. Or not human at all. Man, who would have guessed mermaids were here in Issei? If I really was saved by a mermaid, I owe them my life. I'd like to thank them in person if possible. Is that why? Is that the whole reason for this? That's why... Why'd the music stop? Well, if we managed to find them, I gotta thank them for saving you too. Aww. So they really just want to meet the mermaid. There's no other ulterior motive unless Yuza's not saying everything. I was thinking of heading to where the disaster happened and diving there to see if I can find anything. Wait. Are you sure? You almost died there. I'll be fine. In fact, since I've never gone near there since the disaster happened, I was also thinking I'd like to do something to honor my parents and your dad's memory. Yeah, I'd like to at least offer flowers, if nothing else. What did my voice just do there, if nothing else? The others here have always kept their distance, but it's not like going there is forbidden or anything. Let's do it. Thanks, Azami. I owe you one. Look at his face. Come on. Look at the love in his eyes. But there's no guarantee the mermaid will still be there, right? I'm thinking it'd be good to have more of a lead before we head out there. About that, do you mind if I say something crazy? Again? Sure, what's up? You remember my mom, right? Of course I remember Mrs. Mare. Well, she wasn't originally from Kamishima, but she met my dad when she moved here and ended up marrying him. But even to me, she never seemed to really fit in here. Was she a mermaid? Well, I can't really disagree. I can't read. She never spoke to me much either. Some people even outright told me not to talk to her, you know? Said she was suspicious because we didn't know anything about her, stuff like that. Okay. Weirdos. Why is this kind of cunty? Look at this pose. Why is he kind of slaying? I guess that's understandable. She didn't really involve herself in community activities and almost never participated in local events. It felt like she was always keeping her distance from the other islanders somehow. 20 years here and she was still considered an outsider. Album cover! Yeah, I never knew how to bring it up to you, but I always kind of wondered. Was there some sort of reason for that? Not as far as I know. Dad and Gran never seemed to mind, so I figured that's just how she was. But looking back at things now, it was pretty weird. Okay. Having gone missing 5 years ago, she was declared dead a year later. More than 20 years ago, Mare Somikawa arrived on Kamishima with no possessions to her name, expressing that she had taken a liking to the local environment and wanted to move there. She remained tight-lipped about her background, only revealing she was from a small town out in the mountains. She had had to leave her home for undisclosed reasons. Although a request to move to Kamishima was accepted, many islanders remained suspicious of her. After settling on the island, she showed an interest in an Amo lifestyle. Is she a mermaid? Is Yuza part mermaid? But no, he can't be part mermaid if he can drown, right? Okay, Suyu Minakuchi was their instructor. She grew close to Tosuke, Suyu's only son, and eventually married him. They'd have a son of their own who they named Yuza. Mari was unable to fully shake the air of mystery that surrounded her. Many islanders continued to question her presence on the island might cause trouble down the line. Something of free spirit, her nonconformist ways, and somewhat naive personality meant she was often absent from local activities, leading to further criticism from a portion of the population. Reported frequently spotting her wandering the island after she first moved there, catching her doing something on the shore in the middle of the night. Fortunately, her mother-in-law was a person of no small influence, and no one dared to openly persecute Mare under Suyu's watchful eye. The 3 generations lived peacefully for more than 10 years until the Kamishima Southern Sea disaster tore them apart. Okay. Growing number have accused her of somehow being responsible for that. They call not participating in social activities being suspicious. My son earned a swimming day for charity called a swim-marathon. In the swimming pool with them was someone dressed as a mermaid. Oh, that's cool. I do think it's really cool. There are like mermaid actors and such, who like, I guess can like be at like kids' parties and like such and whatnot. And they like swim with the tail. Like it seems like it'd be really hard to do. Hi, Praise the Fun, how are you? Is this related to Paranorman? It is not. I actually have never seen Paranorman. But no, it is not related to that. This is the second Paranormasight game, actually. It just came out. But I'm having a good time with it. Persona? What? Persona? Well, I guess even I thought she was a bit of an oddball at times. Crazy thing to say about your dead mother. You say that, but I think you're getting to be pretty similar to her. You're also kind of weird. What? My god, why is he so cunty? What? Really? I don't know. Maybe it's just... He's just got that yaoi look about him. He's just got that yaoi-ful look about him. I can't explain it. I just assume every game like this is related to Persona. No, it is all good. It is different from Persona. And then my wife pointed out that she thought she recognized the woman. Turns out that not only did she go to university with us, but they also apparently Miss Ocean World 2023. Oh, that's cool. Nice. How does like one get into like doing that as a job? What's that saying? Marching to the beat of your own drum. You're both like that. Really? I never realized. I've been so blind. A blind fool. Yuza's so dramatic. Like out of nowhere, he'll be like, darn it, I was a fool. Like some kind of, he knows he's the protagonist or a protagonist. He's, minus the part, he's got like those like light Yagami kind of bangs. I was a fool. Yep, there it is. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, so he knows you get like this. He knows him so well. Why'd you bring up your mom all of a sudden? Well, looking back now, there were a few things that always bothered me. Oh? You think your mom was a mermaid? For a start, no one ever told me where my mom was from. He has the classic protagonist friend. Yeah, the chipper one. I'm like the thoughtful one who also has some high and mighty thoughts about myself. She was also a natural at Amadying, but I never saw her eat any seafood. And sometimes at night, she'd suddenly say she wanted to go look at the sea before going out and not coming back for hours. This has to be Yaoi. He's got the melodrama down perfectly, yeah. I guess that is all pretty weird, yeah. That's not all. When I was sorting through my mom's belongings, I found this. We usually keep it in the family altar, but I brought it along today to show you. Rainbow! She knew her son was gay, and she's showing her support from beyond the grave by leaving a rainbow scale. It's huge. It's got to be at least. They avoided saying 6 or 7. They bumped it up a notch. It's got to be at least 7 or 8 centimeters long. I always just figured she'd held onto it because it was a rare find. Once I remembered the mermaid, I began to wonder. What fish could this scale have come from? And why was my mom holding on to it? Whoa, hold it right there. You're not saying... I am. The mermaid who rescued me back then was... myself! It was me! Finding myself in a life or death situation awakened my hidden potential. And the next thing I knew, my legs had become fins and I could breathe underwater. My transformation into a mermaid was what saved me that fateful day. Whoa, you were a mermaid all along? That kind of went in a different direction than I was expecting. Actually, that wasn't exactly what I wanted to say. Well, it wasn't too far off either. I made him say that. See, there's dissonance between what he wants to do and what he says, because I made him say that. That's how it was in the first game. Yeah, this is a visual novel. Mm-hmm. So what did you really mean to say? It was you! You saved me! Hazami, it was you, wasn't it? I owe you my life. No, but he's gonna believe... Is he gonna believe this? How did you figure it out? Is he just joshing with me? Huh, wait, for real? Oh my god, they're both so stupid. They need to kiss. Like hell, it's for real? Do I look like a mermaid to you? Obviously not. You're on land. If I get one drop of water on you, you'll turn into a mermaid. That's how it works. Have you not seen H2O? Just add water? Alright, of course you're not a mermaid. I thought it was a bit of a reach myself. So, what did you really mean to say? My mom! What do you think? I don't know. It's pretty out there. Could that even be possible? So your theory is that your mom used to be a mermaid, but she became a human so she could live... She could live... she could live... Amogus? Yeah. But she turned back into a mermaid when the disaster happened, and it wasn't able to come back afterwards. How does that sound? I don't know. I like this pose. Look at him, it's so dramatic. It's very Ace Attorney. He's even got some, like, Phoenix Wright spikes. The yaoi writes itself. But after hearing your story, I can't just dismiss it out of hand either. If that's really the case. Good night, Era. Thanks for being here. My mom really is still out there in the sea somewhere, even if in a different form. I was thinking it'd be nice if I could see her again. It might be because they're still treated as missing instead of dead, but... it still hasn't really sunk in that my parents are gone. Oh, God. What's that saying? He has the kind of face that you only ever see in, like, Eastern European gay porn or something. It's this face. He's got those puppy dog eyes or something. I don't know. How does the saying go? Hi, praise the fun. I'm coming into the series cold and this is absolutely amazing. Well, it's good to have you here. Thanks for the streak. I know what you mean. Sometimes it feels like my pops is just gonna show up at home again like nothing ever happened. Though even if your mom's alive, I guess it'd be hard for her to show up if she's back in her mermaid form now. My mom really does have some sort of connection to the mermaids. And maybe that was the reason she never really fit in here. It might help clear up any mistaken impressions the others have of her anyway. I see. So you think that by trying out Amadiving like your mom did, you might be able to find something out? But if that's true, would that not also make him part mermaid? Did he not inherit, like, his mom's capacity to breathe underwater, assuming she is a mermaid? Oh my god, this music. Ooh. Oh, this is pretty. Ooh. Sorry, I'm just vibing to the music. Maybe if you're lucky, you'll run into a mermaid in the process. Yeah. You're really just going out on a limb here. Yeah, why are they playing the big romance movie, big dramatic kiss music? I know, like... Come on. If I really am descended from mermaids somehow, it's possible that diving might awaken something in my diver level. Right, I hadn't thought of that. I guess if your legs suddenly become fins, we'll know for sure you're a second-generation mermaid, and that you're no ordinary girl. Okay, I think I've gotten the gist of what you want to do now. Thanks for understanding, Azami. You know me so well. I haven't been happy with how people have been treating you ever since the disaster either. And what they say about your mom. If there's anything I can do to clear the air, I want to help. You're my best friend in the world, after all. Thanks. I appreciate it. Well, I don't know how people will react if you suddenly start talking about mermaids. It might be best to keep quiet about that part for now and just say you're looking into your mom. What do you think? Yeah, I think that would be best. Okay, now that we got that settled, how about we head out tomorrow morning? That sound good to you? Yep. I've been doing some training in secret, so I'm all set. Some diving training. Okay. What to do next? Still, having to find a mermaid by tomorrow is pretty sudden. What's up with the tight deadline? Well... Sorry, I can't say right now. If we manage to find one, I'll explain everything. I promise. Okay. Does it have to do with the anniversary of the incident? Well, as long as you tell me later, it's all good. Why are his lips kinda... Who, Azami's? He does kind of mog like that. Well, here's an idea. If you're in that much of a rush, how about we talk to Tsukasa and Sato? Maybe they'll be able to help out. I wonder. It would be nice to have more help. But would they even believe me? The whole thing is pretty crazy after all. Besides, Tsukasa's going back to the mainland soon. I'd hate to bother her now. True. Still, knowing Tsukasa, she might be surprisingly on board with the whole thing. He got some Botox! Look, he's always ready to kiss Yuza. See, I knew he'd be. She's crashing our date! Oh my god, is this a double date now? Oh my god, it's a double date. Whoa, speak of the devil. Yeah, when did you two get here? Oh my god, they're giving Velma and Daphne. Oh my god. Velma and Daphne, we got, oh god, we got Fred and Shaggy. Oh my god, we got the whole Scooby squad. Shaggy doesn't super fit, I guess. We could, but he's like, you know, whoa, like, my mom's a mermaid. And like, I don't know. Yeah, she is kind of giving Yukiko, that's true. I definitely saw the girl in some trailer. The Yaoi Yuri double date, hell yeah. We got the whole Scooby squad. Oh, talking about something you didn't want us to hear, were you? Boys will be boys, I guess. Childhood friend Tsukasa Awao. Apprentice Ama Diver. Come on, she really does look like Velma. A girl born and raised on Kamishima, a bright, friendly nature and inquisitive personality. Second year of high school, boasts excellent grades and sharp intuition. Staying at a relative's house in Ise City since last year in order to attend an all-girls high school on the mainland, and is currently back on Kamishima for summer break. Frequently makes trips back to the island on weekends. Has been trying her hand at underwater gathering since the current diving season began. She's rank 6. Oh, we gotta beat that. Her teachers have been strongly encouraging her to aim for a national university. Huh. Friends with Azami and Yuza since childhood, with their close rapport making up for their difference in academic years, and it was more common to find her playing with the two boys than with the girls her own age up until middle school. Since leaving the island to attend high school, she's grown more conscious of their age difference and has put some distance between herself. Hit it off immediately with Sato Shiranami, a girl who came to Kamishima to lodge with the Wakamuras a few months ago. Who's the Wakamuras? We don't know that yet. I was looking forward to showing her around the island. 18 years ago, her still pregnant mother, Nagisa Awao, moved to Kamishima alone before giving birth to Tsukasa shortly afterwards. Subsequently grew up in a single mother household. Used to occasionally ask about her father. Her questions were always evaded, so she has since stopped inquiring. Okay, dad's gonna be important. The fact that her mother never seems to have financial difficulty despite not working has led her to quietly suspect he might still be involved in some way. What if we're like secret siblings with her?
Hey, you got us all wrong. We weren't talking about anything like that.
Yeah, you gotta hear me out, Tsukasa. I was powerless to resist his charm. He knows me so well. I refused at first, but Azami insisted, and now we're here.
Oh? Tell me more. You might as well admit it, Yuza. And Sato, what's with the sudden keen interest?
Oh, she's fujoing out. Enigmatic girl. Okay. House guest. Staying with Shinobu Wakamura, a local Kamishima magnate. Roughly 3 months ago. 3 months ago? They said 3 months ago. 3 months ago is when the earthquake happened, right? 3 months ago is when the earthquake happened and the hole possibly opened up. Okay. Claiming that she was... Okay, she suddenly arrived claiming that she was the child of a relative of the Wakamuras. No sign of attending school or doing any sort of work. Spending her days on the Wakamura household, leading many islanders to wonder who she is and what she's doing there. Are they suspicious of her like they were of Mare? Those who know about Wakamura's high-interest money lending behind the scenes speculate she might be the daughter of one of his borrowers sent to work as a domestic servant to pay off a debt. Sato herself is extremely easygoing and doesn't seem to be bothered by any of the rumors. Oh, she's a television fan? Okay. She's a fan of soap operas and thrillers. Isn't all that fond of period dramas. Okay. Friends with Tsukasa? Alright.
Let's all calm down, okay? It's not like that. We were having a perfectly normal conversation.
They think we were fujoing out. Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Anyways.
Don't just brush me off! Getting pretty worked up, Azami.
Don't act all innocent. You're the one who causes mess, you know.
What? By bringing you here?
Sorry to interrupt your fun, but I really did have something to say. Folks are worried you haven't shown up to the association meeting, Azami. You should probably get going.
Oh, damn, the meeting! You totally slipped my mind. I was too busy on my date. Sorry, Yuza, I gotta go for now, but I'll get in touch later. No problem. Thanks for coming even though you're so busy. No goodbye kiss. Aww.
I guess we'll be on our way too then.
Recollection, we've got some important business to handle. Tsukasa POV? Oh, Sato POV. Okay. Interesting. So did you hear what we were talking about?
Only the part where my name came up. I didn't want to be nosy though.
I see. Well, thanks for coming all the way out here to get a zombie.
I don't know what you guys are up to, but you've piqued my interest. Be sure to tell me all about it later, okay? Anyway, see you later. Come on, Sato. Roger. Oh, one more thing.
Oh my god!
You better not forget about the day after tomorrow. Tell Azami he'd better remember too.
What's happening on the 8th? Oh god, what's happening then? Is there some kind of memorial service? And I don't know. Something is happening the day after tomorrow that makes Yuza want to get the mermaid tomorrow. Sure, I'll tell him later. Okay. All right, well, we have that. We have a Sato recollection. Ooh. Okay. All right. Before I continue, I'm gonna take a bathroom break. Can I run an ad? Okay, I'm gonna run an ad. I'll be back. And yeah, be back soon. All right, hello, I'm back. Let's continue. Let's do the Sato recollection. Advice. So, new POV. And I see those are the girlies that are in here. Memories of the last summer. Okay, let's get into it. Having grown close to each other, Tsukasa Oao tells Sato Shiranami that she has something important to discuss. Why is she blushing? Why is she blushing?
Sato, you got a sec? So, I was hoping to get a bit of advice. The thing is, you're the only one I can really talk to about this. Sure, what's up? If you've got a problem, leave it to me. Come
Kamashima's living, walking, talking, and like, okay. Okay. When I was reading Sato's profile, it talked about her being into, like, what is it? Thrillers and, like, whatnot. Soap operas, okay, 2-hour thrillers. I was like, okay, Iris, is that you? And now that I'm hearing this, we found our Akane. Every visual novel has one. Should I give her the Akane voice? No, I gave Yoko the Akane voice in the first game because she clicked into the Akane role so quickly. I don't know.
If you got a problem, leave it to me. Kamashima's living, walking, talking encyclopedia.
She seems to take pride in that role.
Oh, that's a pretty impressive title, Miss Encyclopedia. Although, I think the walking, talking kind of implies you're living already. Either way, I hope you can help.
Yeah, we need to let her yap. See if we get the vibe from her.
You know that even if it kills me, I'll squeeze every last brain cell I've got to help you, Tsukasa.
Do you mean that in like a Yuri way or in an encyclopedia kind of way? She's got to show off her brain power.
Right. You're supposed to be a living encyclopedia, so please don't go dying on me. Thanks for being there for me, though. Come on. Let's go somewhere with no one else around then.
What is that face? That's so suspicious. Why is everybody going into secluded places to yap? Are they in the ruins? Chuo Street. Okay, this is the same day before they go to the ruins. Pardon me a moment, young ladies.
Yes? You mean us?
Yes, sorry for the trouble, but I was hoping to get some directions. Okay, we don't get to see their faces.
Oh, are you here sightseeing? Welcome to Kamashima.
I'm afraid it's not quite as relaxing as sightseeing. Okay. We are looking for the Wakamura residence. Would you happen to know where it is?
The Wakamura residence? May I ask who you are?
Oh, of course. Please pardon my manners. My name is Yumiko Shiki, a housewife from over in Tokyo. Tokyo housewife, Yumiko Shiki. Never trust a housewife in Paranormasight. And this here is Soda— Kiryu! What? Bro! Something like an assistant to me. Bro is like the furthest visuals from Kiryu that I can imagine. Oh my god. No way! My pleasure. Yumiko's assistant, Soto Kiryu! Fuckboy Kiryu, stop! That's crazy! Okay, Yumiko Shiki. Age secret, that's so funny. Never ask a lady her age. Is it like a never ask a lady her age kind of silly thing, or is the secret relevant? 25 years old. A man who visited Kamashima alongside Yumiko Shiki.
Oh, you mean you must be guests for the old man. The Wakamura home is just up the slope after you head through that alley. It's a bit of a maze, though. Want me to show you?
Oh my god, why does he have the Herlock Sholmes pipe? I'm already so intrigued by this man. What is his deal? Why does he have this pipe? So it was that way. Thank you, but I believe we can manage from here. Recollection? Believe it or not, we've been running around all around the region. We're quite used to the area now. What the fuck? Oh, we get to be her POV? What the fuck? Oh, what? What?
Got it. Take care then.
Why did he look angry for a sec? He looked really angry for a second. What's the deal with that? She's staring directly into my soul. Please get her brown contacts. Ma'am, is something the matter? No, it's nothing. I'll tell you later. Talking to blue-eyed people, yeah. We'll be on our way then. Sorry for stopping you.
Huh. Those two had a really strange vibe. The old man sure gets some unusual guests. Yeah, there was something about them.
Don't you think that's the kind of aura the sorcerers would give off? Okay, yeah, she right now she's giving more Iris than Akane.
Oh, I know what what you're getting at. I've heard those rumors too. Everyone's saying that old man Wakamura has been super reliant on some shady sorcerer lately.
Okay. Shinobu Wakamura, 55. He's bald.
The single most influential person on Kamishima, born to an ordinary fishing family. He entered his 20s during the post-war economic boom, and through tireless work and juggling multiple side jobs, he managed to amass a small fortune. Okay. Invest his fortune and develop Kamishima, not only upgrading its fishing equipment, but also improving the island's infrastructure to entice businesses to set up shop. Okay. Currently holds many key positions. Kamishima Fisheries Cooperative Association. Does he have a cold storage warehouse? Kamishima Fishery Cold Storage Warehouse? Although admired for his many contributions to Kamishima's development, his personality leaves much to be desired. Many stories of him using force to get things to go his way, often high-handed in his dealings with others, fully aware that his position makes it difficult to oppose him. Is he Sato's father? Although admired for his many— oh, I read that already. Having moved his main home and base of operations to the mainland many years prior, there are abundant rumors that he's since added loan sharking and land grabbing. He's a Yakuza. He's like a dragon. A devotee of a certain famous sorcerer. They did say they were from Tokyo. Maybe they really are sorcerers.
What is this, some kind of Jujutsu Kaisen?
Whatever. Come on, Sato, let's go. Yep.
Okay. Ooh, let's go to the bay.
Let's go to the bay, eh?
He looks kind of like what I'd imagine Mario would look like if he retired at 65.
Okay, this spot should work fine.
Oh my god, why does it look like Tsukasa's trying to reach for her hand?
Oh man, now that I'm actually about to talk about it, I'm getting super nervous.
Aww. Man.
This little bay is quite hard to find, so hardly anyone comes here, including tourists. Which makes it a great place to talk in secret.
Oh, I did that too fast.
The sound of the waves and cicadas surrounds us. It's your typical summer day.
I like this music, it's very jaunty.
Now that we're here to talk, she suddenly looks like she can't get the words out. Maybe I should be the one to nudge and ask from my side.
Yuza. Didn't the storyteller say, remember, if nothing else, remember that you are seeing the story through Yuza's eyes? Hi, Pearly. You missed, what did you miss? Yuza thinks his mom is a mermaid that saved him, and he wants to go look for her. And Azami was like, hell yeah, bro. I don't like how everybody keeps talking badly about you, bro, so I'll help you, bro. And then we saw the girlies. We found Daphne and Velma. We're playing as Daphne now. We got Yuri, indeed, and we met Kiryu. Like, we actually did meet Kiryu. And we met woman who needs brown contacts, and her assistant Kiryu. And yeah, we have Yaoi and Yuri. Oh no, not Yuri. This is Mermaid Mother, question mark. We have Yuri as well. How are you playing as Daphne? That's what I'm saying. If we are Yuza, storyteller said, if nothing else, remember that you are Yuza. Or like, you are seeing the story through Yuza's eyes. Anyways.
Alrighty, you said you wanted some advice, so let's hear it. How can I help you, Miss Tsukasa? Well, I do want your advice. I'm not really sure where to start. I guess this really isn't an easy topic for her. In that case, let me start her off with another topic to loosen her up.
Advice summer break TV shows. Let's talk about TV.
Oh, Tsukasa, that reminds me. Did you catch that 2-hour suspense drama the other day?
Oh my god, that is such an Akane iris pose.
Right, you said you were looking forward to it. I didn't see it. Mom was watching a period drama. Darn. That actor you like had a good part. He turned out to be the killer.
Don't spoil it, Sato!
Oh, I wish I could have watched it. You did just kind of spoil it, though. Wish we had a VCR like yours. You can record music shows and watch them over and over, right? That sounds amazing. Not many houses on the island have one, though. She's with the rich guy, right?
Yeah, I know it's a bit of a luxury, but being able to record and keep TV programs is the best. You love TV way more than I do. It's great you can enjoy it whenever you like.
God, Tana would love her. What year is this? This is 1980X. She loves TV. I love Tana. I miss Tana. Me, Deltarune tomorrow? Sorry, I don't know why. I'm in a Deltarune phase again, and the same time that I'm in a Sonic phase. I'm losing my mind. More about TV?
You really can't get enough of your TV. You think I watch too much? How much did you watch this summer?
Replay Deltarune in hospital. Honestly, that might not be a bad idea if I wanna have on a save file like all the secret bosses, because I missed every single secret boss when I was playing it. So I could like replay it and do all the secret bosses. Don't say, game, don't say something that'll hurt me.
Well, I guess I'm pretty much always watching whenever I'm home. Nice. You should thank old man Wakamura for letting you watch as much as you want. We're hardly ever allowed to watch TV at boarding school. Even at home, I'm always fighting over what to watch with Ma. Makes it damn hard for me to keep up with the conversations at school, you know.
That was me. Me in middle school and high school. In middle school especially, I felt left out because I didn't watch the kinds of shows that like everybody else at school was watching. Like I was watching Doctor Who, Supernatural, stuff like that. And everybody else in school was watching like Glee, Jersey Shore, stuff like that. We did watch Dance Moms though. That was the one show that I watched that everybody watched, Dance Moms. Even one of my teachers watched Dance Moms, and we would all talk about it with her during class. And then in high school, I started watching a lot of shows that other people liked just so I would understand what's happening, like the biggest offender being Grey's Anatomy. I suffered through many, many seasons of Grey's Anatomy just to be able to understand conversations. To be fair, I thought Glee is kind of the opposite. The opposite of what?
I'm not like normal people. I watch Doctor Who. I'm not like other girls. I have Tumblr.
I'm so sorry, yeah. Man, it was an experience. Didn't watch Supernatural, but I had a big Doctor Who kick despite literally no one else in school even hearing of it. I'm glad when I got to high school and I found fellow Super Wholockians. At least fellow Sherlock fans. I think I've said this before. I didn't watch Sherlock until after I went to high school. I watched it with a friend over Christmas break who had already seen it, but like I hadn't seen it before. And we were like both super into it. And then in English class, we read like a part of A Study in Scarlet as like part of just what we were doing in class, and we told our teacher about Sherlock. Like, look at this adaptation. Like, this is called A Study in Pink. It's like what we're reading right now. It's like an adaptation of that. And so our teacher watched like the first episode and she loved it. And so we got to watch the first episode of Sherlock in class and kind of like compare it to like the beginning of A Study in Scarlet. And it was really cool. It was really cool to kind of like influence my teacher like that. Hearing Super Wholockian just sent me into the Vietnam flashback. I can make it worse and add in Homestuck. I was also into Homestuck at the time. Glee isn't the super mainstream one, but the more niche show. I feel like Glee was pretty mainstream, and it was pretty mainstream in the States at least. I don't know if it was like mainstream like in other countries, but I feel like it was pretty big in the US. But yeah, I never watched Glee. I saw maybe like one episode, and sometimes I'm like, did I miss out on like a formative experience? And if so, am I better off for it? I'm like I think I talked about this literally like last week. I'm morbidly curious about Glee. Sometimes I'm like, what if I did? What if I did watch it? Just an episode or two. And then I'm like, do I want to put myself through that? Anyways, TV. We're watching TV. I never watched Glee, but it seems like a Tumblr show. Glee was kind of like the mainstream kind of like teen. It was like a teen dramedy or whatever.
I cannot believe the fucking Sherlock Secret Good finale episode. Yeah! What was it? It's Conformity Gate or something with Stranger Things, because they all fell for the queer bait yet again. Fell for it again award. Like, come on. There was no way that they were making the gay couple canon. Because isn't Mike, correct me if I'm wrong, isn't Mike like a self-insert for the Duffer Brothers? I don't know, I lost interest in Stranger Things when like multiple people involved in it turned out to be Zionist, so I like to not watch the final season. I just read about it like, because I was curious how it would go. And I'm like, come on, there is no way, they're not making it canon, there's no way. And if you like actually believed that, I am so sorry. Fell for it again award. And like then they started believing that there was like a secret actual finale episode because they didn't like the last episode, and like, what the hell, man? What the hell? I mean, Byler was #1 in the Tumblr ship week, so what the hell, sure, I guess. Anyways, TV.
TV's just got too much influence on everyone. Can't blame them either. It is pretty fun. Speaking of TV, I saw something on the morning news. Yeah, what happened? They said an Alma diver on the mainland went missing at sea. Yeah. I saw that too. I hope they find her safe. Apparently they're still searching, but it goes to show how dangerous being an Alma diver is. Yeah. Even I've had a couple of moments out there that have been way too close. When the catch is right in front of you, it's easy to think you can just go a little bit further and end up pushing it just too far. Sounds scary. You be careful out there. Now that I think about it, a little while back, there was that story about old human bones. The human bones! The fake human bones! It all comes back to Tumblr! That fake story about a woman that found, like, human bones or something. I don't remember what it was. It was some hoax on Tumblr about a woman that like had human bones somewhere. I don't remember. On the seabed near Toba. Oh, I never heard about that one. That really happened? Creepy. Maybe it was someone who went missing at sea. I just hope it isn't like a curse or anything. Hopefully not a mermaid's curse. Yeah, the sea can be pretty scary. Never seen an episode of Stranger Things and just love how the drama surrounding the finale gave us that amazing clip of, well, you see, the cool part of this scene is the giant monster. Yeah, I don't know, I feel like it kinda, yeah. Hi, Spicy Chicken Sandwich, how are you? I've never streamed Stranger Things either. Yeah, honestly, it sounds like it's probably not worth it at this point. Like, I liked what I did watch of it, but you know, you're feeling godly? Hell yeah, I love that for you. What's been going on? Yaoi, Yuri, Tumblr, and TV. So, yeah. The old Anna grannies always told us, we islanders live with the sea, never forget how fearsome it can be. That's why the Alma divers wear charms and mind the proper rites, right? I'm feeling okay, nothing bad but microwave TV meal quality. That's fine, that's fair enough sometimes. Yeah, gratitude, manners, and restraint toward the sea are never to be forgotten. That's the first thing they teach you when you start diving. You know, Sato, compared to when you first arrived on the island, you've really brightened up. Might be thanks to all the TV. Oh, was I really that gloomy before? See, she's reminding me of another Deltarune character right now. TV making your life better when you're kind of gloomy. Yeah, up until about a month ago, it felt like there was a little cloud hanging over you whenever we spoke. It was like you were kind of depressed all the time, like nothing in the world really mattered to you. Damn, she is reading you for filth. Oh, so that's how I came off. Sorry for being such a downer. Yeah, she does look so Velma. Literally, as soon as I saw these two, I was like, that's Velma and Daphne. Yeah. You didn't crack jokes like you do now either. But this you? Way better. Having fun stuff going on really brought you to life. Aw, this is such a cute pose. Look at her. Did Sherlock have a decline in quality? Yeah. I honestly do not remember anything after the first 3 seasons. Like, I remember the first 2 seasons are really good. Season 3 had a bit of like a weird start.
but it had a good ending, if I remember correctly. Season 4 was kind of a drop-off. Was there a season 5? I think there was. I don't think I ever watched season 5, but yeah. You think Velma would get along well with Egon? Who's Egon? There's a game on Steam called Let Me In, and TBH, that thing is getting shot. What does it look like? Let me in?
Makes sense. I'll try to keep up the positivity.
Egon from Ghostbusters, okay. Which one was that again? I have seen Ghostbusters, I just don't remember anybody's names.
I guess we'll be heading back to the mainland soon now that the Obon holidays are over. Yeah. I head back to my boarding school in 3 days, so I've only got until the day after tomorrow to take it easy here.
Okay, the day after tomorrow is when something happens. Why are you, a woman, blushing while talking to another woman? Yeah, is the game scary? It's a horror game and the thing has like a very long, tall body and arms and legs. Harold Ramses played Egon, the one with the glasses. Okay, I might need to see a picture, but he was like one of the 4 guys. Yeah, literally Slender Man, that's what I was thinking. Is it a Slender Man?
Right, time sure flew by. I'm really gonna miss you. Me too. Only 2 days left, huh? Aw, 2 days. What am I gonna do?
She's gonna confess her feelings.
I guess whatever she wants advice on is time sensitive?
Oh.
So the plans you were talking about for the day after tomorrow? I guess it's a get-together with the others before you head back? Yeah, that's right. Plans with Azami and Yuza. I couldn't give them much time this trip, so I figured they might be feeling a bit left out.
Surely they aren't baiting us, surely.
Makes sense. You're pretty close friends. Totally. Even grown up, they still do the dumbest stuff. Just can't leave them be. Maybe I should leave you all to enjoy it without me then? No way! You're the lucky ones to have someone as cute as you come along with me.
Cute? Ayo, why are you calling another girl cute? I was thinking about designing a Ghostbusters themed handheld console, but getting the shape right would be tricky. Ooh, what would it look like?
Man, can't believe my summer break's already coming to an end. Yeah, it's kinda sad. Okay, I'm ready. I'll just say it. I'm in love with you. Go ahead. So the thing is, I think I like someone.
They're baiting us, they're baiting us, they're baiting us, they're baiting us. Come on, come on. Yes, they're giving us the copium, yes. Don't give me the Fell for It Again award. I will not get the Fell for It Again award.
All right, go on. We'll hardly get to see each other anymore soon.
No, him! No! Him! No! Fuck my stupid Chungus life. Fell for It Again award. Man. It would be Vertigo with a deep blue color, based after the RGB version of the Proton Pack. Ooh, that sounds really cool, like a vertical console, like a Game Boy kind of thing. Who the fuck is him? Him is the cunty villain from the Powerpuff Girls.
Well, we'll hardly get to see each other anymore soon. I want to tell him how I feel while I'm still on the island. Makes sense. I'll help however I can.
What if this, she's saying him to like be like covert about it. She's like, I need help confessing to someone. And then like that someone is actually you. I'm very funding this game.
At Kamashima's living encyclopedia, I've seen this thing all on TV before. I probably know a thing or two that can help, for sure. Yeah, you don't sound all that confident, which kind of makes me a little nervous. But I can tell you mean it. Thanks. I just don't really know what to do. So, which of the two is the lucky guy? Huh? Who do you mean? Oh, no, wait, don't tell me you think I like Azami or Yuza. Wait, you mean it's not one of them? Me falling for one of them? Not a chance! They're boys!
Oh, you mean real Ghostbusters, the Proton Pack, and that was much more colorful. Cool. I can't believe this. Never before has there been a supernatural mystery series set in the 1980s that would queer bait its audience. No!
They're basically like brothers to me. I can never picture a romantic relationship with them. Oops, sorry, I just assumed that you liked guys. I call myself a living, walking, talking encyclopedia and brag that I've seen it all on TV, but I guess I don't really know anything. Oh my god, she's just like Yuza. No, I'm a fool.
Sorry, this is so embarrassing. I'm gonna go die. Girl makes one wrong assumption and is like, guess I'll die. You're a lesbian just like on TV. What? What? Lesbian representation was on TV in the 80s. Ghostbusters is one of your favorite characters that has a disability. Oh, that's so cool. What character is it?
Oh, don't sweat it, really. No die.
Garrett. Garrett, was that one of the 4 guys? I really need to revisit that movie. Sunbait with the... Why'd you use Froge P? Oh, it's from the second Ghostbusters cartoon. Was Utna from the 90s? God, I need to watch Utna. What was in the 80s? She-Ra. Oh, 80s She-Ra was 80s She-Ra queer? Or at least, like, could be read in that way? Okay, Extreme Ghostbusters. Suspect. Okay. Amazing. I love that you used Froge P as the example, too.
But then, who is it? No point dragging it out, so I'll just tell you. It's Shotaro.
Oh my god, he's got the fuckboy haircut. No, he has like the Steve Harrington kind of hair. Oh my god. No. Girl, no. He looks like a fuckboy. No. My Yuri died for this? Oh, and he's the rich boy? Oh god, no.
Oh, Mr. Wakamura's son. I see, I see.
Yeah, girl, you could do better than him. He looks like 15-year-old me.
He's sincere, smart, and pretty handsome. I can see why you'd like him.
He looks like he enjoys microwave pizza. Yeah, he's got the jock jacket too.
Right? He's back visiting the island at the moment, but he usually goes to university.
University, girl, he's too old for you. Girl, you're a teenager. Bro, you're in high school. Don't get with a college boy.
I've secretly admired him for ages, but I always thought he just saw me as a kid. I figured he'd never be interested. But now I go to school on the mainland by myself, and I've even been working as an Ama diver. Girl, you're still in high school!
Sailor Moon flashbacks. Oh, man.
I think he might see me more as an adult now.
Girl, you're still so young. Girl.
So you want to let him know how you feel while he's still on the island? Maybe it's all just one-sided on my end, but I can't keep these feelings bottled up. Then tell him. I'm with you.
21! Girl, run! Girl, if he says yes, run. Girl. Girl, no. No, 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 no. Okay, the only son of Shinobu Wakamura, local Kamishima magnate. Due to his father's influence, he was pampered by those around him, but grew up to be a pleasant and sincere young man despite this attention. He's well regarded by those who know him, often being told that he's been blessed with a sharp intellect, good looks, and a variety of talents. Currently attending university in Tokyo and is back on Kamishika. Yeah, get out of there, girly! Those father Shinobu wants Shotaro to inherit his influence and wealth. He spent much of his life building. He has no intent of doing so. He's skeptical of the old-fashioned insular ways of island society, regards his father as the embodiment of these outdated mores. Father, when can I leave to be on my own? I've got the whole world to see. Get him out of there. I hope he turns out to be gay Pinocchio.
I want to tell Shotaro how I feel by the day after tomorrow. What do you think I should do?
Don't do it, girl.
Don't do it. You're staying with the Wakamuras right now, yeah?
I'm gonna make it as a self-made man. Just give me a small loan of $1 million, Dad. Thank you.
Know anything about him that might help? Oh, I am afraid Miss Encyclopedia might not have that kind of info. You don't have much info at all, do you? I mean, he's honestly not home most of the time, so there's a lot you don't know about him. Feels like he's always got something to do, checking in on folks all over the island. Like, I don't suppose you know if he has a girlfriend in Tokyo or anything? I'm afraid I'm not sure. Tokyo's packed with beautiful girls, right? A guy like him won't be left alone for long. Well, from what I've seen, I haven't noticed him keeping in touch with anyone. Then what about what he likes? Something he'd be happy to get? Let me think. Sorry, nothing's coming to mind at all. You really may as well just go die somewhere. Girl, you're so dramatic! Come on, don't say that. Thinking it through with me is more than enough. You've got to stop joking about dying like that.
Oh my god, is this a recurring thing with her? Wow.
Oh, Tsukasa, how about this? I'm pretty sure I can ask Shotaro to meet us somewhere. I'll organize that for now and we can plan from there. How does that sound? Oh, sounds good. Thanks so much, Sato.
Okay, in the afternoon.
So, he kicked around the ideas the whole way back, but in the end, writing a love letter and handing it to him is the best call. That's the plan, yeah? Yep. Since way back when, the tried and true way has always been a love letter.
She's drawn from TV. She has never had a normal social interaction ever. Everything she knows comes from TV.
A classic method. I like it. You're heading out to dive tomorrow morning, right? Yeah, weather's looking good. Alrighty. Then I'll ask him to come to the bay a little afternoon. That work for you? Yeah, I just need to have the letter ready by tomorrow. Hey, can you look it over before I give it to him? Of course. I'll fix it up even if it kills me.
Girl, you talk about dying way too much.
Thanks. I'll write it even if it kills me too. I'm already so nervous.
The tried and true way he doesn't like old-fashioned ways. Oh no. Okay, what kind of voice do we give him? Do we give him surfer dude voice? Do we give him gay Pinocchio voice? Do we give him no, I don't think Sigma voice would fit him. What are we feeling? Surfer dude or gay Pinocchio? Yeah, Sigma is not him. I'm not getting the Sigma vibes from him. No. He's a respectful young man. Not like that. Hey, you two over there. Like, oh god, I can't do it. I can't. That reminds me when I was trying to imagine how I wanted my version of Nemesis Prime to sound like. Who's Nemesis Prime? He's definitely the villain, so I'd make a voice with that in mind. Okay, if he talks about keeping things old-fashioned, that means he's homophobic and you look like Velma! No!
It's Shotaro! Oh wow, speak of the devil.
Hey, sorry to interrupt. I can't do it. Okay, I gotta workshop this. Hey, sorry to I can't. Okay, I'm totally not gonna be able to like get the lines out if I go the gay Pinocchio route. Why are you, a man, talking about the devil in a Paranormasight game? Oh, it's one of the characters from Transformers. Okay, it doesn't really have a consistent character to him. I really don't know much about Transformers aside from Optimus Prime. I don't really know any other characters. Hey, sorry to interrupt. Magnite's son, Shotaro Wakamura. I can't do this.
Oh, he's totally glowing as usual.
Transformers has a lot of LGBT characters. Oh, that's really cool. Like, canonically?
Is something wrong?
Have you seen Azami? He didn't show up to today's association meeting.
Oh, I see. I haven't seen him today.
He looks like he'd be voiced by Dimitri Martin. Who's Dimitri Martin? Gay robots? Hell yeah. I love gay robots.
I think I know where he is. I'll go get him.
Oh, you do? Knew I could count on you, Tsukasa. Oh my god, look at that. I'll let you handle it then.
Sure, no problem.
Signal is mentioned, yo.
Oh man, he called me by my name. I am so fired up right now. Let's do this. Yeah, let's. First off, let's find those two. But they're up at the Kantakisho ruins. Let's go, Sato. Right behind you.
He's long, tan, and handsome. All right, Yumiko. Yumiko, Shiki, and Soto Kiryu head to the coast of Futamigara after receiving a report about a strange corpse. August 7th. Okay. The morning of diving. Ide. Mrs. Shiki, there you are. Sorry for calling you all the way out here. Not at all. Thank you for bringing the case to our attention. Are they a detective duo? Oh my god. That's why he had the pipe. Who's the Sherlock and who's... I almost said who's the Sherlock and who's the Holmes. Okay, we have a Sherlock and a Watson, a Holmes and Watson kind of thing going on here. Can you move the camera? Absolutely, you hear her. Look at her, she's kind of a diva. Look at her. Not at all. Thank you for bringing the case to our attention. I hear you've got an unusual corpse on your hands. I hate that he looks like dehydrated Will Byers. Of course this is the 80s, god damn it. This guy, like, yeah. Was this guy in the first game? Was this face familiar or not? Adachi! Remember when I said bowl cut detective? Was there a no, there wasn't a bowl cut detective in the first game, was there?
Shut up, Adachi.
Shut up, Adachi! Dimitri Martin's a comedian who does VA work on the side. Ice Bear and We Bear Bears has that deadpan yet smug and sarcastic. Okay, I could try that. Oh, he was on one of the screenshots. Okay. Should I try at my best to do a Johnny Young Bosch voice? It's gonna be really bad. Well, forensics aren't here yet, so I honestly don't know whether it can even be called a corpse or not. But I do know that it'll cause a stir if anyone catches sight of it, so right now we're just trying to keep the busybodies away. I sure am glad it happened while you were still here, though. I'm so glad this murder happened. But with you being from the Tokyo Metropolitan Police and all... Yo, MPD! Does she know Kaname Date? Actually, no, Kaname Date is like a baby at this point. Prefectural Police Detective Masaru Ide. Where's our cadaver, then? Still in the water over there where it was found. Feel free to go ahead and examine it. Over there? I see. Do we know what the situation was when the corpse was found? I just got here as well, so I'm not clear on the details myself. A JYB impression just be angry screaming your life. But from the sounds of it, a local civilian happened to cross it about an hour ago as they were passing by. They got us on the scene immediately, so no one else should have seen it. That's a relief. We don't want people working themselves into a frenzy over this. Where is that local now? He has someone taking their statement in a nearby police box. I'll let you know when we get more info there. Please do. We got a... Oh my goodness gracious. It's a fish! It's a fish! Look, it's a fish! Oh my god, jump scare. Jump scare. This is Futamigara, the coastline just north of Ise City. It's a pretty popular location for tourists, and there are several beaches nearby as well, so a bunch of people are milling around. It certainly is an impressive sight. Too bad we couldn't come here as simple tourists. Alright. The stretch of coastline along Futami Town. So named during the events the story has since merged with Ise City. Okay. We got more stuff here. Oh, music. The sound of the waves and the buzz from the onlookers fills the air around us. I suppose it's inevitable that the police being around would draw people's attention. I just hope it doesn't cause a commotion. This is my Kiwami 3. This is Masaru Ide, a detective from the local police. He's acting as my point of contact while I'm over here, as well as providing any support I need. I don't doubt it's quite a troublesome assignment. There are a lot of things that need to be kept secret for one. But he's been very good at not prying into the particulars while doing what needs to be done, occasional grumbling notwithstanding. Given what this case has ended up involving, though, those particulars may not end up remaining undisclosed for much longer. Oh god, he looks so tired. 35.
First Investigative Division of the Criminal Investigation Department of the Mia Prefectural Police. Saddled with whatever troublesome tasks come to the department's way, he grumbles. Something to make sure to grumble about each time, but is a proficient detective in his own right, being diligent in his duties and will pass his promotion exam without difficulty. So to somewhat unreadable expression, he's quite sociable. Attends all the department drinking parties. Born and raised in Mie, never ventured beyond bicycle commuting distance of his hometown, Sioux City, until the time came for him to attend university. Took employment exam for police officer, figuring a local government job would at least be stable. He had no admiration for the police or any strong sense of justice, but found the strict discipline of the police force suited his personality. 35 in anime is unk.
He's married! He has kids! He has a wife and kids! What?
If pressed to discuss his hobbies, they would include walking and combination puzzles. Strangely enough, he often happens to be walking nearby wherever incidents occur, leading him to be the first on the scene even when off duty, something his colleagues frequently tease him about. Okay. You're fascinating already. At first glance, he seems to be the sort to find hard work troublesome, but he's proven himself to be quite the thoughtful individual. If that attitude of his is a deliberate ploy to get those he's dealing with to lower their guard, he's certainly not one to be underestimated. I got called unk on Discord for being 24? Oh no. Ladies love the bowl cut. Oh yeah, it's crazy how you're always near crime scenes as they happen, huh? Weren't you going to examine the body? Okay. This is Soto Kiryu. He's worked with me as my assistant for a long time now, although he usually makes his living as a psychic detective. Ooh. Oh, fuck that. Fuck the age verification policy. All my homies hate that. Apparently everyone on Discord is a toddler, huh? He's not officially with the police, but with my assignments being what they are, he has special permission to accompany me on investigations. Okay, a psychic detective, no permanent residence, instead travel. Is he like the Mio of this game? The psychic who, like, is kind of just doing assignments around, like, the country? Okay. Traveling throughout the country for training and resolving metaphysical incidents he comes across. Okay, so he could be our Mio. YouTube thinks I'm a child because because I watch cartoons. That sucks. The only competent person in the game found. The 24's unk were beyond cooked. I mean, everything is old to kids. Like, when I was 10, like, I thought like 17 was old. When I was 17, I thought 25 was old. Now I'm like older than that. And I'm like, 20 is like, seems like a baby to me now. Me when I'm a tank in your own company for no fucking reason, competition, or my opponent is an already successful company. Literally. We're in hell. Sharp but calm and taciturn personality and possessed of a sharp mind. Surprisingly sensitive by nature. This trait does not extend to mercy towards spirits and other phenomena, which he often ends up subduing by force. Oh my god, he is Kiryu. Curses. The ability to use particular curses to inflict harm or otherwise negative effects on others. Whoa. Forcibly binding a target in place, dealing fatal wounds. He can use curses, Shogun, the ability to see the face of a deceased individual from their remains, allowing for a recreation of their features via a portrait sketch. Better than the It's Uncanny Lisa sketch. Shogun D's. No, the Feast of Shadows. When I arrived to a wrong information contest, but no one else arrived. Good one. Only a small piece of the deceased remains is necessary to use this ability. However, enough of the thoughts and desires of the dead individual must remain for it to be... Oh my god, yeah, the Feast of Shadows. To create a domain in which the potency and range of certain types of spiritual abilities are increased, only effective at night. He is able to create a domain up to... Domain expansion? What? Soto's family runs a small shrine dedicated to certain Onmyoji from the Sengoku period. This Onmyoji is said to be an ancestor of the Kiryu family, which may explain why their bloodline has produced many individuals with strong spirit sense. Is Mio a part of the Kiryu family? Is she like a descendant from them as well? Especially strong, potent spirit sense. Itensai Shiki when he was 8 years old. Itensai subsequently took him under his wing and his protege, and Soto underwent rigorous training. Even now, he's quick to respond when summoned by his mentor's wife, Yumiko Shiki. Okay. And supports her during his work. Keen interest in swords and extremely knowledgeable about blades from all countries and eras. Okay. Interesting. He's had his gaze fixed on the corpse ever since we got here. I suppose he's curious to know what led to its current state. Is there anything that stands out to you so far, Soto? I'd like to get a better view on the details, but I'd like to get a better grasp on the details before saying anything, I think. Okay. I guess we need to look at the corpse now. This is a mermaid. I see. So this is the corpse in question, is it? What if that's Mother? Unusual is certainly one word for it. It's all dried up now, almost like it's been mummified. But apart from that, it's pretty safe to say this is a mermaid, right? Let's take a closer look at it. The body's lower half is identical to a fish's tail. If this was a fish, it'd be a pretty huge one. It would seem the fish half of the body begins from the shoulders downward. All the mermaids I've ever heard of have had the fish half start from the waist down. If it is a fake, maybe whoever made it didn't do their research. I remember when they first invented chocolate. Really? Several of the mermaids described in old Japanese legends had their faces as the only human part, though. Seriously? Because that makes me the one who didn't do their research then. As you can see, there's no doubt it has a human head. That's the main reason— oh, hit my mic. That's the main reason we went ahead with treating it as a corpse. That makes sense. I can't imagine anyone would have seen a creature like this before, after all. Really, as a mermaid, wouldn't this be a pretty huge discovery? It's not the sort of thing we'll be able to make public, that's for sure. I don't suppose we have any way of confirming their identity. Looks like Otzi? I don't know who Otzi is. I'm sorry. Their identity? Given the state of the body, it'd probably be difficult to confirm based on facial features, but we might have a chance using dental records. Though that would depend on if they've ever had a dental exam. I see. That makes sense. Honestly, I'm kind of leaning towards it being a fake of some kind. What do you think? It's true that many of the mermaid mummies discovered. So is this, I guess, an ongoing case that she's been working on? She's finding a trail of these. It's that super old mummy they found in the Alps like 40 years ago. Okay. Okay. You know what, now that you say that, maybe I did, like, read about that in school. Maybe I did hear about that. Oh my god, look at this creature. Isn't this kind of cute? I want a mermaid mummy. Embalm their mummified remains of mermaids preserved in temples in Japan. Bestow blessings such as eternal youth and longevity. Some are garnered so much attention after being featured on TV that people traveled en masse to see them. Okay. Ooh. Mermaid mummies as exotic curios. Originally believed to be genuine, subsequent analysis has revealed fibers of materials such as wood and paper in their composition, and exposing them to be man-made. Okay. Quality of some crafted in the Edo period was particularly high. The revelation that many were man-made does not just prove the existence of mermaids, and debate on the topic continues even today. Oh my god, Trav, you're so scary! I can't believe people would lie just to make money. I know. Shaking my head and wagging my finger. Won't find me complaining if it is. No need to investigate a fake corpse, after all. Maybe that's being too optimistic, though. Yeah, if she looks like— of course she looks like Otzi if she's a mummy, too. Who's naturally mummified by being completely frozen near the mountaintop and was so well preserved we were able to learn a ton about past human life from analyzing the body. Trev made me hide under the box. Are you Snake? This kind of rings a bell now. Maybe I did hear— okay, maybe I did read about this, actually. Okay, this kind of does seem familiar now. Discovered— okay, discovered in the 90s in the Otzo Alps. Cool. Born approximately 3275 BC. Died about 3230 BC, estimated. If I saw a corpse like that, I would walk away, same. Honey bunches of oatsy, yum yum. Is this the mummy with Dwayne The Rock Johnson? Could be. We'll have to get a statement on this. We'll just have to see about that, won't we? When I first saw this expression, I thought they must have died in unbelievable agony. At the same time, I can't help but feel like they look almost satisfied. Could just be my imagination, though. Satisfied, This really is a corpse. I wonder when they died. I doubt their body would have ended up this desiccated if it had been in the sea the whole time. I think there's the possibility that they died, shriveled up into a mummy-like state, then their body fell in the sea and got washed up here. It makes for quite the enigma, that's for sure. There's no sign of any external wounds. I can't see anything that could have caused their death, at least. Tail, head, torso, tail. Is that all? Is there anything that stands out to you, Far Soto? I'd like to get a better grasp. Okay, still don't have. We really do have a mermaid on our hands. Is that a Dachi? Why is everybody saying, is that a Dachi? I mean, I am kind of doing an Adachi-esque voice. My best approximation of an Adachi voice.
Every day's great at your Junas.
Really do have a mummy on our hands. Do you think all those stories about becoming immortal from eating mermaid flesh are true? I think because he gives Adachi energy. You know what? I see it, yeah. Oh, so you're curious about that too, Detective? But he also has a wife and kids. Oops. Well, I don't know if I'd actually want to eat it, though. Living forever doesn't necessarily mean you'll be happy, you know? Hi, Ken. How are you? Besides, I can't say I find the thought of eating meat from this thing all that appealing. I see. I suppose that's a natural response. But there are plenty of people who would be interested in getting their hands on this corpse for that exact reason. I can see that. You might even have people fighting over it if it gets out. All the more reason to try and keep it hidden. Sure is a troublesome thing we've got on our hands here. Kiryu? Based on the state of the corpse, I think it's safe to say this is another case of the curse of the forsaken fish. Some of the residual curse energy is still lingering around the body. Course! It's a coice! Does the curse murmify and mummify people? Just as expected, then. I suppose that's no surprise. Huh? What was that just now? What is this face? Me when Mom says I can't stay up past 9 p.m. Murmify is crazy. Yeah, do you get murmified? Adachi! Why is he kind of giving the no bitches face? No mermaids? We'll try to explain our understanding of the case so far, Detective.
Every day's great at
Not
your
every day is great.
Junas.
It's not a great day. There's a fucking corpse in the ocean. I realize some of it might sound a bit absurd, but please bear with us. This corpse is neither a fake, nor could it be called a mermaid. It is the remains of a human, one transformed into a fish as the result of a curse. No sirens? Yeah, Nanako, read the room! There's a dead body! What? The former human? And a curse, too? It's pretty hard to know what to say to that. Does he know about curses and whatnot? One thing's for sure. That's not gonna— oh my god, what is that face? I love the pursed lips expressions in this game. That's not gonna fly in the case report by itself. Mind explain it a bit more for me? Okay, look at this diva. She's kind of slaying. Of course. Let's start with an explanation of our circumstances then. I'll let you handle the explanations, ma'am. Of course, leave it to me. In return, I'll be counting on you to handle the report. Ugh, confound it! Oh, look at this expression. First, I suppose I should start with a brief explanation of the department I work for. Wait, are you part of some secret department in the security division over in Tokyo? Are you sure you should be telling me something like that? I'm not gonna get caught up in any troublesome business if you do, am I? No need to worry. I doubt it will come to that. Probably.
Our work is mostly kept a secret because it's something of a pain to find people who will accept, let alone understand, the circumstances each time. Well, you've been very supportive so far, so I can't imagine that will be a problem. Well, if you really insist, go ahead, I guess. As you say, my department is indeed part of the security division. Its proper name is the Paranormal Affairs Bureau.
Is that the same one that detective guy from the first game was, Tsutsumi? That wasn't Tokyo, though. That was, like, Honjo, right? His facial expressions are kind of Tanaka. I see it. Ooh. Paranormal Affairs Bureau. Only a handful of people know of its existence. Specializing in investigation and resolution of cases involving paranormal phenomena. There are currently only 5 members in the unit. Kuryu Nakagoshi. Okay, so this is the same one, Nakagoshi. Me in a drawing pursed lips competition, but my opponent is the Paranormasight art team. I think they should do it more, it's funny. Kuiru, is very elusive. Very few have met him in person and is rarely seen in office. Often been the target of curses, some theorize that he's not actually a flesh and blood human. Okay. Seen his office is occupied by his familiar. Resembles an ordinary white thrush and acts as Kuiru's messenger. The term Nakagoshi case is a code for that. I really like that there's a slight glaze over the game. Yeah, it's a little bit dweem-like. Exactly. I like the little grainy filter. It's the Paranormal Affairs Bureau then, huh? Oh, there really are cases of spiritual phenomena causing harm around the place. I guess it's not that hard to believe there'd be some sort of organization to deal with them from the police. Precisely. I'm glad you're so quick on the uptake. I kind of like that it's a bit less horror now. The first game felt very front-loaded. Yeah, for sure. Like, we were right at the very beginning. We were, like, jumping right into the curses at a park in midnight. Like, it was, like, full-on, like, scary from the start. And we're just having a fun island time now. It was horror until the school with the ghost. Yeah, it was very front-loaded with the horror. Yeah, I did very much kind of get that impression. Like, I guess, like, my one minor gripe, I guess, would be the way it was kind of paced. In the first one, at least. Yeah, it was very, very front-loaded with all the curses and whatnot, and then it was more just, like, a segmented investigation without much, like, curse stuff going on. But yeah, how's it gonna go here? After seeing that corpse over there, there's not much else I can do but believe it, you know? Oh, does that mean you have spirit sense or some other sort of psychic powers? Not to any notable degree, I'm afraid. As I mentioned, I'm primarily a housewife. If you ask me, I would rather sort this all out and get back home to my husband as soon as possible. Right. Soto here was my husband's protege when he used to work as a psychic, though. He helps me out on any work I'm assigned to. I'm responsible for handling any spiritual work that comes up, yes. Spiritual work, huh? Hearing you say it like that. I need to change Soto's voice. See, I can't give him the Kiryu voice just because his name is Kiryu. I don't think it suits him. Hearing you say that like it's just another job really makes me feel like we're talking about another industry entirely. Yeah, why is he slaying? But if you really are just a housewife, Mrs. Shiki, why are you working for a special unit like that? I know it's none of my business, but if your husband is a psychic, wouldn't this all be more in his line of work? Why are you questioning a woman's presence here? True. Personally, I'd also rather our roles were reversed. But there are several reasons why that unfortunately can't be the case. See, I don't really know your circumstances, but it sounds pretty tough. It's the 80s. Fair. Either way, I should be good to put this down as a paranormal affairs case, right? That should be fine, yes. You can leave the rest of the investigation to us. I'll also handle the report. More specifically, Soto. Foisting all the work onto him. Look at his face. Really, thanks. That's a great help. Not again! Alright, here she is. Age secret. Balances her work as a housewife with her position as a full-time employee of the Paranormal Affairs Bureau. Very edgy, refined lady in appearance. She has a surprisingly free-spirited personality and tends to find anything she has no interest in too bothersome to take seriously. You know what? Good for her. Things that do catch her attention often command all of it, and she will actively involve herself into looking in for them. Okay, so she hyperfixates. Good for her. She utterly adores her husband, swooning in admiration whenever the topic turns to him, and is also viewed with affection by her co-workers who call her Mayim. One of the 5 full-time members of the Paranormal Affairs Bureau, Yumiko alone lacks any particular metaphysical abilities despite possessing a meager degree of spirit sense. And so she was chosen to be a part of the Bureau's elite unit for very particular reasons, only known to a handful of— Susumi! There was once one other member of the Bureau who had no paranormal powers to speak of. Veteran police detective Tetsuo Tsutsumi, and the two occasionally worked on investigations together. When dispatched on assignments now, she always pairs up with freelance psychic detective Soto Kiryu. Okay, so Tsutsumi no longer works there. So this is like, I don't know, sometime after the first game, but not too long after. Because this is still the 1980s. Okay. Psychic spirit sense, yes. Curses for naturally? Some occur naturally from grudges, and some that are intentionally created. Creating curses is quite difficult. The more powerful, the more stringent the conditions. Sensing energy is a spirit sense, strength that is compared from person to person. Similar to the sense of smell. It sounds where there's benevolent. Also able to glean specific details from the energy and identify its origin. It's unaffected by air movement. It's not possible to use wind to drive it away. Okay. Considered a psychic ability, or regardless of one's ability to perceive them, many people that lack spirit sense are affected by such phenomena without awareness. Because, okay, it's impossible to quantify. Okay, comparing strength between individuals is difficult. Tolerance to forcible exposure. Okay. For those who use this comparison when explaining it to others. Psychic ability is a special power to interact with or influence spirits. Wide range of abilities, from simply being able to see them to being able to directly control or exercise them. Okay. Okay. They're known as psychics. People who possess spirit sense but lack psychic ability. Are particularly susceptible to the influence. Okay. Alright. So, does that mean you came all the way to Mie because you knew something like this was going to happen? Oh, that's oddly perceptive of you to— I suppose you could say that, yes. At the very least, this situation hasn't come as a huge surprise. If that's the case. Recollection! Is the body from the other day? Alright. Another recollection. It was indeed, yes. Sorry, what is that? A body from the other day, one of those cases? Okay. Seriously, that does sound like a pain to deal with. But our chief knew all about this when he assigned me to the case. It lessens the burden. You've been a great help to us so far, Detective. I don't mind the occult stuff, so I've been asking all these questions out of curiosity. Probably best I don't get too involved in all this paranormal business, right? You must have had a good reason for keeping it under wraps after all. I think that would be wise, yes. Still, I never would have thought that there's a curse out there that can turn people into fish. It only half worked, so the victim ended up looking like a mermaid. That's bound to cause misunderstandings. The curse is originally meant to turn a person's whole body into that of a fish, see? But the victim died before the transformation was complete, so it stopped before it could reach that point. Huh! The vast majority of the mermaids discovered over the years are either man-made fakes or victims of the same curse. See, to be honest, part of me was kind of excited when I first saw what it looked like. I thought that it might mean there really are mermaids out there, you know? Exactly like the ones you hear about in stories. I'm afraid we can neither confirm or deny things there. I get why you're asking about the corpse's identity now. It's because you realize they used to be human, right? That's right. Very recently, too. The transformation likely happened yesterday or even earlier today. So how hard is it then to identify the victims that are like fully turned? Like, that's gotta be awful. Wait, that recently? Someone could really end up in a state like this after just a day? They certainly could. Seriously, these curses sure are scary. I'll get forensics to take a look when they get here then. Please do. The investigator in question has worked on paranormal affairs cases before, so they shouldn't need any explanation. Okay, case from yesterday. Cursed one day, a mummified corpse the next. Sure is a scary world we live in.
You know, I sometimes find myself wondering if I have a bit of spirit sense as well. There have been times I've caught sight of strange things when walking down a road at night. And when I looked into it later, I found that the place I walked by had been the site of an accident or the like. Oh, that might be the real deal then. It's definitely a possibility. I would advise not going too close to anything you see of that nature. It becomes easier for them to target you if they realize you're aware of them, you see. Jeez, what happened then? I guess I'd end up possessed or something. There is that danger, yes, in the event you are possessed. You may find yourself afflicted by headaches, muscle stiffness, and hallucinations. Memory problems and impaired thinking are also not unheard of. Headaches and muscle stiffness definitely ring a bell. I sure hope it isn't the work of some spirit. People have their personalities taken over when possessed? Ooh, not completely. It may be possible with spirits who have a very close relationship to the target, such as if they were siblings or a parent and child. But you almost never hear about people being taken over completely. Am I once again playing as a spirit, jumping from host to host? The negative effects I just mentioned are primarily caused by the two parties not being in sync. That's good to know, I think. Even if a spirit were able to successfully possess someone, it would only be able to pressure them to behave in ways that wouldn't be unusual for the individual in question. So it wouldn't be unusual for a user to be like, "Azami, you saved me that day!" I see, but in that case, there's no way of knowing whether you're behaving that way of your own will or not, right? Exactly. Hence the prevalence of cases where people don't even realize they're possessed.
That's a really horrifying concept of possession.
That's how things work there. As far as I know, I haven't been having any problems like that though, so I think I should be fine. Having spirit sense seems like it's more trouble than it's worth somehow.
What else are we doing? Oh my goodness. Where do these people come from?
The local police of the area closed off to make sure bystanders can't get too close.
Think. Vision ability on. Wait.
We originally came to Mie from Tokyo to investigate another case. But with so many other incidents occurring, I can't help but get this sinking feeling something troublesome is about to happen. Detective Ide has been a huge help to us so far. We might be able to reveal some of our circumstances to him. Then? What is it? Perhaps I could use my Shogun ability and see if it produces any results. Ah, that's an excellent idea. I almost forgot we have such a handy trick up our sleeve. Shogun, what does that do? Patience detected. You'll see soon enough. Right. There, it's done. Oh, so it went well, did it? Well done, Soto. What's this all about then? Soto can see the face of the deceased from a piece of their remains, however small. He can then sketch their features based on what he saw.
So he could do that with the fish too?
Ah, so that's how you get a sketch of the victim in that other case. An ability like that would be priceless if we could use it on the force, you know. Well, I hear it doesn't always work, so it's unfortunately not foolproof. So, what did our victim look like? About that, I think it might be faster to see for yourself.
That's not... What's her name?
Somikawa. His face, it's Somikawa. Somikawa, you can't mean...
Who's Somikawa? Ooh, going back in time. Who's Somikawa? We don't have that here. No. Okay. I want to do... You know what? Let's do one more of these. The date unknown. Okay. This other case that they were working on?
Welcome, ma'am. I've been waiting for you. The site where the bones were found is a little ways offshore from this beach.
Human bones!
You went ahead and started the investigation, I see. Thanks for that. Not at all. You clearing everything with the local police meant all I had to do was arrive and inspect the remains myself. To get straight to the point, there was no doubt
Signs of a curse are clearly evident. The skeletal remains are tied to a supernatural incident. Seems I was right to trust my intuition on this one. Alright then, let me hear the full report. Understood. Oh my god, well look at him, he's slaying! This is the town of Ijika in Toba City. The area is a historic place known for its Ama divers. Oh, I know it well. It's also famous as the filming location of one of Japan's most well-known monster films. Is it actually like a Godzilla site thing? I wouldn't know about that myself, man, but you seem unusually well versed in that area. Those old tokusatsu films are the best. You should watch some for yourself, Soto. As you wish, I'll look into it. Okay, Ijika Town. First entry of one of the most famous monster film series, Godzilla. Toba City. That's, here. 4 populated areas. Okay. Formerly known as Shima Province. Okay. Godzilla mentioned! Yo! What? Sorry, vision ability? Is this her spirit sense? They'd already planned to come here to Toba and Mie Prefecture together with Soto on another case. But the news of skeletal remains being found in the area caught my eye, so I sent him ahead to investigate. As expected, it turned out to be the result of a curse, likely a troublesome one at that. A diligent and earnest young man, his mentor, my husband, has nothing but praise for his skills, so he has my complete trust. I know I shouldn't rely on him too much, but he's so good at noticing the finer details that I often find myself doing so. To begin, shall we review the details of the case? Is that really necessary? Summarizing may help us notice something we missed. It's for the player. Not a day goes past that I don't admire your diligence, Soto. My thanks. I'll strive to be brief. A few days ago, a fisherman off the coast here hauled up a long rod-like object. It resembled a human bone, so he notified the police. That was about 10 days ago. So he fished it up completely by chance. Following that, the police conducted an underwater investigation of the surrounding area. They discovered multiple skeletal remains in a fissure beneath the rocks. These aren't this is a curse. This is not the site of the boating incident from the past. All the remains were already severely deteriorated, with each being several years or several decades old. Could they have somehow wound up here? As a result, forensics struggled to identify the victims. There was just too little to go on. Only fragments of the skulls remained, so facial reconstruction was apparently not possible. Hardly surprising in such a state. Still, with your ability, we hardly need facial reconstruction, do we? Indeed. I'll report my discoveries shortly. You know, one possibility comes to mind. Will you humor me? Please, go ahead. I wonder if those skeletal remains could be the victims of the Kamishima Southern Sea disaster, yeah. Not the case, okay. Oh, darn it. The game knows how the player's gonna think. Like, ooh, making connections? Nope. Forensics confirmed 5 bodies in total. Oh, hold on one second. But they said that each had decomposed over a different length of time. Oh? Meaning they didn't all die at the same time? Correct. The most recent appears to date back 6 years. The others go back some 10 years before that, and another 10, and another 10, and so on. So roughly 1 body every 10 years? Indeed. I imagine that any older remains may have simply decayed entirely. Oh my god, that face! She's mad! Which means someone's been using that fissure as a place to dump corpses for decades. It's surrounded by rock, and with minimal currents in the area, it's unlikely they drifted there naturally. Had that bone not been fished up by chance, we'd have never known. In other words, it was an ideal site for quietly disposing of bodies. So this was no accident. Someone did this. The Bay Harbor Butcher! Is that a real thing? The Bay Harbor Butcher? I imagine quite some resentment must have piled up over the years. Curse source. Indeed, but I've already cleansed the lingering resentment in the area. Dokes. Is that a real person?
Leaving such resentment to fester could lead to a curse manifesting after all. Efficient as always. I have not watched Dexter, no. Probably for the best. Yeah, I've heard the ending is not good. My thanks. The extent of my Dexter knowledge is the, when you know something but you can't prove it memes. There's one more point of concern that all the remains have in common. Dexter has many things that aren't good, oh no. Each body has a clean, precise cut clearly severed down the middle. Where is this cut? Severed? You're saying they were sliced straight through the bone?
Step and gum on my way to the station.
Exactly. Each was sliced down through the bone, all with a clean cut as smooth as the last. Forensics noted that reproducing such uniform cuts would be extremely difficult. Even with industrial equipment, such precision would have been unachievable decades ago. One possible explanation is that a master swordsman wielding a razor-sharp katana cleaved each of them in a single stroke. Cut on the molecular level? Yes, well, that would certainly explain it. It's the ghost of Kizuna Chieda. Somehow she lived in the past, and it was her resentment that created this curse because she was a lonely girl for too long. But warriors don't exactly run around with swords in this day and age. Which brings us to the possibility of a curse, I suppose. Correct. If the cuts were made by supernatural means, the rules change. And as it turns out, there were traces of a curse at each of the severed points. It was just a matter of time until we found one. Also, for the briefest moment, I glimpsed a curse echo that looks like a warrior in armor. I'm messing up my tenses. A curse echo in armor? Ooh. Judging from the crest on its armor and given our location, it appears to be a curse tied to the Heike. The Heike? You are familiar. I am not, actually. The Heike were a branch of the Taira clan, a warrior family who rose to power at the end of the Heian period. From their base in Ise province, they expanded their influence, reaching great heights under Taira no Kiyomori. But in their pride, they were defeated by the Genji in what is now known as the Genpei War. Okay. The tale of the Heike preserved just how prosperous they were before they fell. Many who lived through the downfall carried deep regrets. Their resentment is especially persistent. Many traces remain even today, and they can be quite meddlesome. Indeed. You hear about it all over the place. I guess even by expert standards, it's quite the problem. Okay. The Heike. Advanced genealogy. Okay. Prominent samurai family, the Heian period. Okay. God. All who do not belong to the Taira clan could be considered people of no position. The sword was lost to the sea that day. One of the 3 imperial regalia of Japan. Huh. Okay. The katana that Curse Echo carried. Nukamaru. Nukamaru? Yes, a blade passed down through the Heike, once wielded by Taira no Tadamori. I see. It would seem your love of swords has proved rather useful here. So what you're saying is these skeletal remains were cut and killed by the power of Tadamori's curse? I can't say it was Tadamori himself, but I am confident it was a curse from someone within the Heike. At the very least, it offers an explanation for those mysteriously perfect cuts. But the body's being dumped every decade. Surely that can't be the curse too, can it? Correct. I imagine that part likely involves further intervention by someone else. God, my bangs are disgusting. So this wasn't an accident by some spontaneous curse. There's a perpetrator out there. Indeed. However, I can't imagine any psychic with enough power to wield such a curse would dispose of bodies so poorly. My theory is that someone is using a curse stone,
They're killing through its curse, then discarding their bodies. A curse stone! Think of it as a talisman that lets even those without spirit sense use the power of curses. They are created when intense resentment fuses with a suitable relic. That sounds dangerously convenient. There were a few incidents involving curse stones until— okay, that was last year! Okay, last year. The 7 Mysteries of Honjo was last year. Curse stones. So in short, whoever's behind this possesses a stone imbued with the Heige's curse. They use it to kill someone roughly every decade, dumping the body into the sea. Yes, it aligns with the evidence. Thank you for the summary. Alright. Were you able to use your Shagan, Soto? Yes, I did. It only worked on the most recent body, though, the one from 6 years ago. By viewing part of the remains, I was able to reconstruct a portrait sketch of how he looked when he was alive. Here is a copy. I've already provided one to the police as well. Impressive. That ability of yours remains quite the asset, and he's a good artist, too. Not always. There are times when the vision just doesn't come through. It's far from infallible. Besides, there are those who could simply speak directly with the victim's spirit and ask who did it. Don't put yourself down, buddy! Even so, none of these methods would hold up as admissible in court. But as a lead in our investigation, it's more than enough. Excellent work. Thank you. We had the police compare the sketch against missing people from 6 years ago, but no matches were found. Darn. Could have made things much easier. Detective Ide is continuing the investigation. Ah, the detective with the local police. I've heard he's good, so let's hope he proves it. Okay. Toba seabed skeleton. Victim's identity is unclear. All victims are male. Each body sought to have been disposed of at different times. Most recent body is about 6 years ago. Facial sketch there. Gradual aging. The oldest dating back more than 30 years. The presence of the older remains has been confirmed. They have completely decayed. It is impossible to tell how old they are. It's unlikely the bodies could have drifted into the fissure naturally, so it's thought that someone has been discarding them there every few years. Each skeleton shows signs of a clean, precise cut inflicted by a sharp blade. Also detected around curse evidence around the severed sections. Okay. Someone killed by a curse wielded by someone connected to the Heike. Is it Shotaro? I don't know. Well, no, it probably wouldn't be the same person. If it's been going on for decades and decades, it's possible that it could be like multiple culprits like over the years. How long has this been happening? Say, Soto, that sketch of yours. Maybe we should show it to some of the locals. A good point. Someone might recognize them if they were around here 6 years. I mean, yeah. I guess we can't just leave things be now that we know that a curse is involved. Honestly, I'd rather not deal with it. There you go again. Are you sure that's something you should be saying out loud? Obviously not. I just want to get this over with and go home. That's all real. She's just on the clock. We all know how much you love your homes. He's like, I got a better place to be. You can see the sea from here all the way to Kamishima. Do you sense anything out there, Soto? Yes, I do. The waters south of Kamishima are saturated with the powerful presence of the curse of the raging waves. Is that the source of the incident 5 years ago? And somehow somebody activated it? I can sense it even from this distance. That's how strong it is. Is that so? Looking out to sea, I can't see a thing. I just hope this means we made it in time. Even during the disaster 5 years ago, the energy was never this overwhelming. Okay. See, they know where the player's thinking. The seal has broken, there's no doubt about it. So it's already broken. That isn't good. The sea still seems calm, though. Does the storm not break out immediately? Was the seal broken 5 years ago and then put back in place? Something seems to be holding it back for now. Oh, so there's a silver lining at least. It seems stable for the moment. We probably have 2 or 3 days of safety. Oh no. Then we've got a bit of breathing room. Perhaps there's still something we can do. Oh, everything is happening in the next 3 days. Causes an outbreak of turbulent waves and violent storms in the seas around Kamishima. Formed from the resentment of a former residents of Taishima, an island once located to the south of Kamishima after someone brought about its destruction. Some believe that several of the disasters struck Kamishima in the past were actually caused by this curse, including the South Sea disaster that occurred 5 years ago.
Person accused of bringing it back was called the Raging Waves Curse Bearer and was shunned by... Okay, that would be Mare then. Mare is... They called her the Raging Waves Curse Bearer. I hope we can do something about the curse of the Raging Waves while it's still being held back. Yes, but despite all efforts, we still haven't found a way to lift the curse. We might have quite a struggle ahead of us. That's really the heart of the problem, isn't it? And we have no idea where your ancestor's keepsake is either. Ancestor? Is he the patron saint of Shagan? I apologize on behalf of my family. Behind me. Ide? Woman! Woman! Oh, that's Somikawa, right? Or is that... Was that a pseudonym she was using? She bolted. Soto, after her. On it. Run! Stop!
Let me go! Let me go! I didn't do nothing wrong!
I've apprehended the suspect. She was just standing there and we chased her. Why are we calling her a suspect? She was just standing there. Sorry for the rough handling, man. Mind helping us out for a bit? Thank you for stream. No worries, Toji. Have a good night. What are you doing here? Why did you run? What? Don't get smart with me. You're the suspicious ones, sneaking around and poking into things. You think folks won't be wary with shady taps like you wandering through town? I see. Sorry if we gave you a scare. We're with the police. Nothing shady. Yeah, 2 sentences that are a big contradiction. You're with the police? Seriously? You heard about the skeletal remains found nearby, yes? That's what we're looking into. You don't look like police. Say, do you live around here? There's something I'd like you to take a quick look at. Do you recognize this face at all? We believe he may have been around here about 6 years ago. Huh? Nope, don't know him. I see. And could you point us in the direction of someone who might know about people coming and going in town? No idea. Ask whoever you want. Can I go now? I got nothing to do with this. Don't know a thing. All right. Sorry for holding you up. What a peculiar woman. It was like her mind was somewhere else entirely. Well, either way, we should talk to more people in town. Agreed. Also, could you ask around and find out who that woman is? Of course. Several hours later. Man, I've learned a few things. Excellent. Let's hear it. Important town center are down that way, so this area is technically the outskirts. It's a quiet town, so a stranger loitering here would definitely attract attention. That's a good point. Sticker! Mockingbird 13. Maverick Manny. Cute. On the seabed. He didn't so much as flinch at the thought of tedious door-to-door investigation. Not to mention he's good at it. Having him here is a huge help. I showed the sketch of the victim to several townsfolk. However, it would seem that no one here recognized him at all. Unfortunate. I suppose chances are he wasn't from this area to begin with. Guess we'll have to place our hopes on Detective Ide then. You don't suppose we might be working with a bad sketch here? Were you doubting his abilities? You needn't worry about that. I'm confident in the likeness. It should be a near perfect match. Okay. You're right, I'm sure it's close. Sorry for doubting you. I also asked around about the woman we encountered earlier. Apparently, she isn't originally from this town. Oh, is that so? Apparently she wandered about 5 years ago. This is Mare. This is Mare's new identity. She's been living alone in a cheap rental apartment on the outskirts of town ever since. When she first arrived, she had nothing but an old wooden box, which she was clutching as if it were very dear to her. Nothing but an old wooden box. Supposedly, she used to work as an alma diver. Abound when she first moved here, she'd occasionally go diving for fish. But these days, she keeps to herself and no one ever sees her diving anymore. No one really knows how she supports herself, and many of the islanders find her unsettling. Perhaps she fled from something and moved her life here. That was suggested, yes, but she's never spoken about her past, so no one knows for sure. Did Mare somehow become this woman? How did the people here not recognize her, though? According to her landlord, she's never been late on rent, and she's never caused any problems either. Still, it seems odd she'd get so worked up about strangers coming to town. Doesn't seem like she's in any position to be worrying about that. You think she might be hiding something? It's possible. Her attitude changed the moment we said we were with the police. Perhaps she was keeping watch over the coast where the bodies were dumped, waiting to see if someone showed up. Might. I mean, the most recent body is from 6 years ago, when she arrived in town 5 years back. The timing is rather suspicious when you look at it like that. We'd best keep an eye on her. Agreed. Were you able to get her name? Apparently her last name is Somikawa, but I didn't manage to get her first name. Okay, so yeah, Mare Somikawa. It's literally right there. Was she reborn somehow? Did she escape somehow? She was seen as like the witch or whatever. Nobody trusted her. Then this incident happened. She lived somehow, and then started going by her maiden name then? And once again, people were, like, suspicious of her, but for different reasons? I guess just for being, like, an outsider, not related to, like, the accident. You've heard that name before? I think so, but I can't quite remember where. Who's gonna tell Yuza that his mom actually kinda is a mermaid, but, like, not in the way he thinks? And I'm a woman who cast off her past long ago. I guess I shouldn't let it bother me. Okay, Yumiko. You drama queen. All of these protagonists are so dramatic. Let's leave any time-consuming background checks to Detective Ide. Very well, I'll inform him. Okay. Nothing but a grubby wooden box. A cursed stone, perchance, in there? So this means that woman might have been marking us since we got here. It's possible. I apologize for not noticing sooner. Even a moment's lapse can expose one to a curse. I was careless, but I won't let it happen again. You can be cursed that easily? That's terrifying. What a world we live in. That concludes all the information I gathered from my inquiries. That helps a lot, thanks. Shall I summarize our next steps? Yes. I suppose we need to do something about all this. Let's see. Regarding the unidentified skeletons, until we can identify the victim from the sketch, we have no other leads to move forward. I believe this is best left in Detective Ide's hands. Yes, agreed. And I think the same goes for that Somikawa woman from earlier. We'll have Detective Ide look into her. It's nice to have someone we can rely on. Agreed on that, too. In other words, we can safely leave the skeleton case to him for now. Yes. We should remain vigilant regarding the curse stones. Regarding our main objective or the so-called curse of the raging waves, that's the main reason they're here, to stop this curse. Without knowing how to lift it, there's not much we can do right now. I don't suppose there's a chance you'd be able to break the curse using brute force. You're quite good at that. It's certainly an option if worst comes to worst, but I can't say I have high hopes it would work. I guess it would be more realistic to try to find some clues about the whereabouts of your ancestors' keepsake instead. Keepsake? Is it in the box, perchance? It is said that item may hold the key to lifting the curse of the raging waves. But even the location of the map pointing to that keepsake has unfortunately been lost to time. Although the map was said to have been hidden inside the model of a mermaid mummy. One rumor says it was sold overseas during the Edo period. Doesn't sound promising. If we can't find it, I guess we're back to trying to break the curse with brute force. But to even consider that route, we need much more intel from the island. Which is why we need to head to Kamishima. And at the very least, advise the locals to evacuate. Yes, hopefully someone of influence there will believe us about the curse of the raging waves. Oh?
Is something wrong? Who's that? There's a shadow. Sorry. There's a person there. An islander there. Something may have happened. I'll go find out. Okay, who is that? Ma'am? What was it? The person who called me over shared a new piece of information. Told to keep it a secret, but opened up since we're with the police. There's a what? A shadow! Earlier this morning, down by the shore, they apparently found something that resembled the corpse of a mermaid. Yes. That same person reported it to a local authority and was immediately ordered to tell no one, not even the police. Kidding me? That local authority then contacted an unknown individual. Soon after, someone came and secretly retrieved the mermaid corpse. That couldn't be more suspicious, could it? Exactly. They were uneasy about the whole thing, which is why they confided in me. What shall we do? Did they describe what the mermaid looked like? They said from the head to the shoulders it was human, but below that entirely fish. This is not the same one that we saw the next day, right? Yeah, this is... Is this... Only the head was human. They said it was completely dried out, almost mummified. The face was unrecognizable. Yeah, we just saw that woman, yeah. A local Ama diver named Tamiko Suma. What? Apparently she went out diving alone this morning and hasn't returned. That's likely what worried the witness the most. That is troubling. Damn it. Just what we needed. More things to deal with. First things first, let's deal with this mermaid story. Come on. Okay, this was at least a day or so before. Ooh, okay, another mermaid investigation. All right, so that happened and then we went there. This was later. Okay, let's go back to Yuza and company. The promised day arrives. All right, besties. Besties meet up. August 8th.
Hey, Azami, Yuza, over here! Good timing. I just got back too.
Well, Tsukasa, how'd it go? She didn't dive with her glasses on, did she?
Not too shabby if I do say so myself. Check this out, 2 whole scallops.
Seriously, Tsukasa? You don't get bragging rights for picking up 2 measly scallops.
Sure I do. That was hard work. You should be praising me.
Say, Yuza, how many scallops did you get on your first dive again? How many did I? 7? Does that depend on how many times you dive?
Huh, not bad at all. You must have a talent for this, Yuza.
Wouldn't go that far. I bet Azami just picked a good spot. He knows me so well.
Hey, you're the one who snagged them. Don't sell yourself short, man. You're amazing.
Listen to you two buttering each other up. It's obvious from a mile off that you two make a great team. She knows.
If you ask me, all that matters is everyone made it back safe and sound.
True. You always know the best things to say, Sato.
But for the record, I would have preferred a bigger haul of scallops. Then we could have had a feast.
Guess I should have seen that coming.
So what's the plan for today? Remember, Tsukasa, it's up to you.
Right, we promise you do whatever you wanted today. You name it, we'll make it happen.
And now that's more like it. Let's see. First of all, I want us all to go for a swim in the sea.
Oh, sounds great. Can't even remember the last time we did something like that just for fun.
Right? I want us to forget work and just enjoy the sparkling sea for a change. I even brought a new swimsuit for this. You got one picked out too, right, Sato? Sure do. And after that, when it gets dark, let's set off some fireworks.
We're just gonna be kids. Yeah, team. Fireworks. Oh god, not fireworks.
And then, let's have a barbecue on the beach and cook everything up we caught. Cook up everything we caught today.
Sounds like a plan. Just leave it to us. Everyone ready? Then let's do this. Surely it's gonna be a nice, wholesome beach day with the squad, right? Surely, the Scooby squad having a nice day, good day where nothing bad happens. There's a shark and it's coming this way. It's not. Better watch out, Azami. Oh my god, the boys.
That was a close one, Azami. What the heck?
I'm a good swimmer, but there's no way I'm good enough to outswim a shark. Oh my god. Aww. It's okay. I'll keep it pinned down. Just get out of here while you can. Oh my god, bro. Bro, I'll save you, bro. I'll fist fight this shark for you, bro. Take this fin as something to remember me. God, they're so dramatic. Oh my god, they need to kiss. Keep it with you always. Oh my god, they're literally like acting out. This is their idea of like playing at the beach. They need to kiss. Sorry, Yuza. I don't really dig shark fins that much. You could give me something better right now. My heart!
Look at the sea. It's like there are diamonds floating on the surface.
They are not adults. I know, they are like... they act like kids. Aw. It really sparkles, huh? Sure is pretty.
Aw, that shark's pretty cool.
Sato is... she's fascinating, yeah. I am kind of getting like a toned down Iris kind of thing from her, or even Akane, like they're all just like playing and having fun, and she's like, I like that shark floaty.
I should have picked a shark instead of a life buoy.
Life buoy mentioned. Is that going to be important? Like the life buoy that Yuza had when he was at sea? They gave Velma a massive farmer's stand. Wait, oh my god, I gotta go. Oh my god, they did. Oh my god. God, Yuza is so pale.
But he's having such a blast, I can't bring myself to ask for.
Oh no! Damn, she really wants that shark. What a wholesome picture. Surely there's nothing that this is totally gonna be an innocuous picture, I'm sure.
One grilled squid coming right up.
Did you spearfish that squid?
Don't throw it, it's piping hot. You're getting squid juice everywhere.
God. Let's see. Oh my god. Oh my god, are they throwing shit at each other now?
Do that to yourself.
God, they have to kiss.
Hey, check out this huge sea snail, Sukasaka.
That was not a period there.
It's massive.
Oh my god, they have rainbow sparklers.
That's right. I may still be a rookie when it comes to scallops, but I got a haul of snee sails.
Snee sails to make up for it.
So eat up, Azami. Have as many as you want.
Hey, can I borrow that lighter? Girl, why do you want fireworks? I don't know why. You and fireworks feels like a bad combination. I'm just getting a bad vibe. I can't explain it. Want some squid too? Is that a squid pop?
Oh, so I can just grill it directly.
Are you grilling it on the fireworks? You're grilling on the fireworks? Sato, there is so much wrong with you. You're actually doing it. There is so much wrong with her. I need to study her. Oh my god. Oh my god, Yuza's getting burned. Surely that's not an omen.
Sorry, my hand slipped.
Here it is, the famous Yuza one-man show. Another totally innocuous picture. With this dramatic music too. That gives a mental image of the boys giggling and splashing around the water as they throw lit firecrackers at each other. Yeah. Okay. That was so fun, surely, yeah. Alright, meanwhile. They don't know that they're all about to drown. Oh my god, is this Sojima? No, Sojima would be Waka, what's his name? Wakamura. This is Sojima, but bald.
Mr. Yamashina, thank you for agreeing to meet with us on such short notice. I understand you're a busy man.
This looks like similar to the scenery they used for Harue's house in the first game. Not like I have much choice, but it's some big wig from the prefectural police badgering me to do so. What? My old man voice. Oh, Wakamaru is Rohan. Yes, that's Rohan exactly. God. Zoyoshi kid from the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department, Security Division, was it? Oh my god, what is that face? Okay, I can't do that voice. I can't do that long term. And here I thought you were just sudden housemate. Everybody's looking down on the woman. You sure you're from the police and that get up? Well, I am primarily a housewife by trade, but that's hardly important right now. You're also known as Unk! Unka Kudono. Unka Kudono. You can't say that without Unk. Unka Kudono. After hearing so many rumors, it's an honor to make your acquaintance. Rumors, eh? Unka Kudono. Yoshiatsu Yomashina. 70, he is Unk Tycoon. Yeah, this is Sosajima. His family came into the business in the Edo period, town to town selling talismans, miscanthus, reed hoops, and other items to ward off evil spirits. Unmarried. During the Meiji period, business expanded into a trading company. It's a noble family. Grew up in an affluent environment where he received a thorough education tailored to gifted children, of course. Following the end of the war, Yoshiatsu inherited the company assets. I know he's hitting the and she's hitting the He, alright, is quick to sell off all the shares he owned, using the proceeds to buy and sell real estate and stocks. Oh god, he is Sosajima. The emergency of many successful businessmen, which included Shinobu Wakamura. See, he mentored them. Wow. Huh. Those who have received Yamashina's support with him receive both gratitude and a sense of awe bordering on reverence, referring to him as Unkaku Dono. Okay. Strong attachment to wealth. Oh my god. Illegal donations, tax evasion, insider trading, and media control in an effort to garner even more status and money. Oh, literally, Sosajima. It's like Donald Duck's nephews where they pronounce uncle as Unka and they're just calling him Uncle Kudono. Okay. The shadow of the many success stories enabled by his support, many more of his beneficiaries have fallen into bankruptcy or been arrested, fueling endless unsavory rumors about him to this day. He seems to be unconcerned. Considering anything that does not directly harm him to be beneath his notice. A lifelong bachelor. Oh my god. He began to develop a fascination with immortality, so he's like the Hihaku soap sleeve. Okay, he doesn't want to marry a woman and have a kid. So instead, he's decided to live forever. Yeah, confirmed bachelor, you could say. I hear you've been doing some, under-the-table research into immortality. And so what if I am? I'm gonna stick with this. I don't know. So what if I am? Well now, I wouldn't have expected you to be such a dreamer, but it does make you just a bit more relatable. You can laugh all you want. What's it got to do with the police, anyway? It seems, on this particular occasion, it has quite a bit to do with the police, unfortunately. You don't say. Oh, bird! I saw a bird. These splendid gardens all fall within the grounds of Mr. Yamashina's Issei City estate. Part of me wonders why he needs so much space when he doesn't have a family. But I suppose he has an image to maintain. Bird! Mockingbird number 9. Hiding killer. Oh my god. People like Yamashina have a tendency to underestimate me whenever I meet with them alone. Having someone intimidating like Sora with me gets them to take me more seriously. I'm glad he's here with me today. Yeah, they wouldn't take you seriously as a solo woman, which sucks. I'm amazed we were able to get an appointment with him this quickly. Yes, and all thanks to Detective Ide. It seems he's quite the capable fellow. I'll get straight to the point. I believe you took a mermaid corpse into your possession this morning. Oh my god, that face. What? That corpse is linked to an ongoing case. We came here to ask you to release it into police custody. No idea what you're on about. Of course, you will get something in return. We have some information I'm sure you'll find quite profitable in exchange. Like I said, I've no idea what you're on about. If that's all you came here for, then scram. What if he has the curse that's been killing the people for decades? Oh, pity. I really thought you'd be interested in what we had to share. Assuming you really are interested in immortality. Well, I suppose we barely know each other. It's only natural that you'd be wary of our intentions. What do you say to a little chat to get to know each other better, Mr. Unkakudono? Okay, she's kind of killing it here. Intimidate that old man. This is Yoshiatsu Yamashina. He's a tycoon with multiple properties and companies to his name, mostly based here in Iseshima. He's long been rumored of being involved in various shady dealings. Special Investigations has had an eye on him for a while now, but they haven't managed to find any concrete evidence so far. Seems he has a knack for pinning the blame on his subordinates before finding a way to slip away. Needless to say, he and the police are quite familiar with each other by this point. Though I don't doubt that he has local police chiefs and politicians under his thumb behind the scenes. There's no need for me to get involved in all that. I'll be satisfied as long as I get the information we need from him. I hear you've been putting up quite a bit of effort into training up the younger generation recently. What's your take on today's youth? Did he just, like, do an audible voice acting? Am I hearing things? He did an audible when he, like... well, what's that all about? Useless. A lot of them. Bunch of pushovers that have let all this new generation tribe go to their heads. We're the ones who built this country back up after the war, but they're out there strutting about like they own the place. Far too big for their own britches. My, what a scathing review. Would our resident member of the new generation like to comment at all? Please don't call me that. I hear you've been searching for a successor, though. Given your strong opinions on the matter, I take it that you're struggling. Though I can see why that could lead to a desire for immortality. After all, there's no need to cede your legacy to someone else if you can remain at the reins yourself, That might have been true when I started my research. Oh, I take it that isn't the case now? I'm no spring chicken. The thought of living for hundreds of years like this ain't exactly appealing anymore. Don't see much point in immortality if I'm already long past my prime. Well, that certainly is different from the rumors. My apologies for jumping to conclusions. You have my wholehearted agreement that immortality doesn't necessarily bring happiness, though. Let me clear up one more thing while we're at it. I've already decided on my successor. Oh? Turns out the perfect candidate was right under my nose the entire time. Is it Shotaro? I haven't told them yet, but they're a sharp one. They'll do a fine job. Is that so? I'm glad to hear it. I suppose that would mean you no longer have any need for immortality then. Actually, Shotaro doesn't sound like somebody that he would do, like, have as his successor. Because he's, like, not like an old-fashioned guy, but, Yoshiatsu does seem like that, so... Who said I wasn't still interested? It simply has nothing to do with my successor. I still intend on continuing my research. For medical advancement, you understand. Think of it as doing my bit for society. A lot are always quick to assume the worst of whatever I do. How about you mind your own business for a change? Well, there's not much we can say to that. I'll try to be more discerning from now on. I've already chosen my successor. No need to hop on it anymore. Already written up my will and passed it off to my lawyer. Be sure to let your friends at the police know, too. Yumiko, me. By the way, you're obviously not just some run-of-the-mill cop. Who are you? My, I believe I mentioned it when I introduced myself. I'm just a simple housewife. A likely tale. Plus, that fellow next to you has also got a strange air about him. He's no ordinary person, is he? Aye, how observant of you. I suppose you could say that, yes. Doesn't take a genius to see it. One of them phony psychic types. Oh, phony. It does say he has, yeah, family whose, talismans miss a lot of, like, evil spirits and stuff and whatnot. Does he not buy into it? Phony! Phony! Oh my god, he's so offended. Phony? Ha! Hit a nerve, did I? There are far too many of your kind around lately. cozying up to those in power by feeding them a bunch of nonsense. Liars and cheaters, all of you. Like you're one to talk, Mr. Twiddling his mustache.
You seem to have quite the chip on your shoulder about this, Mr. Yamashina.
I don't know if it's because of this occult craze going around, but I've seen too many folks get taken in by that tripe.
The occult craze, yo, aliens, cryptids, lost civilizations, extrasensory perception, all of that. Yeah!
That Wakamura over on Kamishima is one of them. Talk about a waste of potential. Shotaro? Oh. Can't say I care much about who you are and your... You're going around with some phony psychic tells me all I need to know. Haha. How dare you? Oh my god, he is so upset.
Soto, calm down. He can think what he wants.
Wouldn't it be better if he doesn't believe in what we can do? Like, you know, keep our abilities secret?
Apparently he wears that crested hakama every day. Not exactly casual wear for most people. Wearing something like that in this summer heat, that's commitment to keeping up appearances.
Back in 1923 when he was a young man, phony hit way harder because it was the hardest hitting insult you could call someone that wasn't a slur, man.
There is one thing I should warn you about. Eating the flesh of that mermaid you found won't grant you immortality.
He does buy into it somewhat. And what would you know about that?
Well, you know, one hears all sorts of things in this day and age. I don't know where it came from, but there seems to be a legend that eating mermaid flesh will grant one immortality. All I wanted to say was that it's just that, a legend. It has no basis in reality at all.
How can you be so sure?
Just think about it. If that legend were true, wouldn't it be strange that no confirmed immortals have ever been found?
Yeah, who's to say they aren't just living in hiding?
The legend of Yao Bikuni is passed down in over 100 places across Japan, yet not a single verifiable immortal has ever been found to show for it.
So you mean to say all those legends were fake? Please. If even just one of those tales is true, there's always the chance there's an immortal hiding away somewhere.
I see. You really are quite the dreamer, are—
Oh, she is pushing all of his buttons. I figured you were trying to bluff me out of that mermaid corpse for some reason or another. Now I'm sure of it. That thing's hiding some sort of secret, isn't it? Something you don't want me to find out.
It's a curse. So you admit you have the mermaid corpse, then?
Oh, don't worry, we assumed as much from the start.
If I'm not mistaken, that mermaid was in some sort of mummified state, no? I doubt you'll be eating it as is. Surely there's no harm in handing it over.
So you can hog it for yourself, you won't fool me that easily.
Because isn't it, like, super valuable, mermaid corpses? Mummified mermaids? You don't think that a rare specimen like that ought to be placed in the care of a proper research institute?
I'm saying I'll get a specialist research institute to study it. Problem solved.
I suppose so.
I'll make sure that mermaid gets studied properly, don't you worry about it. Okay, I gotta...
By the way, you're quite well connected around these parts, if I'm not mistaken. This doesn't have anything to do with what we came here to talk about. But I was wondering if you happen to recognize the person in this sketch. It seems he lived in the Ise-Shima area around 6 years ago.
Nope, never seen him.
I assume you've heard the news about the old human bones found on the seabed? This is a sketch of one of the victims from that case. You sure you have no idea who it could be?
I've heard of it actually, got no interest in things that have nothing to do with me.
Okay.
I could kind of buy that.
I don't know. Who might this Wakamura be?
Wakamura, he's one of my proteges. He's the one currently in charge over on Kamishima. Used to have high hopes for that one, but that changed when he came under the thrall of some phony sorcerer in Tokyo.
A phony sorcerer in Tokyo?
It's probably real then. You heard right, since then there's been no end to his nonsense. Buying properties out in the mountains, changing company names, all because of something the sorcerer whispered in his ear. Is this... he's talking about old man Wakamura, right? Not young Wakamura? He even told me the layout of my house was unlucky and tried to get me to renovate the place. Just recently, he was going on about some curse causing a big storm. A storm caused by a curse, you say? He even said the storm 5 years ago was caused by the same curse. He's been trying to wheedle me into helping him find some way to stop it. But I'm done with him and his ramblings. Man's clearly a lost cause. He'll be coming over here tomorrow morning, but I'm thinking it's time to have someone else take the reins over on Kamishima. I see. So even though you believe in immortality, you refuse to associate with anything to do with the occult.
Isn't he that? Bro's a hypocrite.
And you do? I figured someone claiming to be a cop would have more sense than that. How are you meant to solve crimes if criminals can just pull out curses left and right? You won't find me disagreeing there. So what exactly has this Wakamura been saying about this curse? Hell if I remember. Why don't you go to Kamishima and ask the man yourself? Maybe we will. Thank you for the information. Is there anything you can tell me about the phony sorcerer this Wakamura is so devoted to? Wakamura went on about how there's some big shot, who appeared on television.
Big shot and television in the same sentence? Oh my god, that feels illegal.
I never heard of him. As I said, just ask him yourself. Of course, we'll be sure to do so. I'll make sure, okay. Do I need to talk to you? I'm not done talking about the mermaid. Oh, I need to think. After looking into the corpse of the mermaid found earlier this morning, it seems highly likely it was taken into the custody of Mr. Yamashina here. He's quite the big shot around here. Big shot! Plenty of
Now's your chance to be a big shot.
Alright. All the local police know him and of his moniker, Unka Kudono. We had to get one of the higher-ups to act as an intermediary to even get a meeting with him. Personally, I'm happy as long as we can get the mermaid corpse back from him. Although I certainly won't complain if he can tell us anything about the curse as well. I hear he's quite the curmudgeon. Curmudgeon! Unk! What is this? Oh, does that just show me things I can interact with? How about this then? If you agree to give up the mermaid, we'll tell you what we know in return. Someone who doesn't seem to believe in the occult, you seem awfully fixated on this mermaid and immortality, which suggests to me you found something you consider quite conclusive.
What do you want about now?
Well, I happen to know a bit more about mermaids than most people. Ma'am, let her cook. Hey, Soto, let her cook. It's fine. I had the opportunity to do some research into them a while back, you see.
You don't say, and?
Well, mermaids do indeed have the ability to grant a human immortality.
And here she was just saying, oh, I guess she was talking about that one specifically. I knew it.
More precisely, individuals granted immortality in this way are known as 800-year immortals.
So they have a lifespan of 800 years. Wow.
That's right. As the name suggests, they gain 800 years of remaining life. During this time, they won't age a day, and even if they die, they'll resurrect immediately.
Sounds like a real blessing.
No, I'm afraid it's anything but. One who defies the very laws of nature like that is no longer human, Dazai mentioned. They're an anomalous being that should not be allowed to exist.
Oh!
As such, our position requires that any such individuals we find are dealt with as swiftly as possible. Girl, what does that mean?
What do you mean by that, ma'am?
Indeed, this immortality was originally a curse mermaids placed upon humans.
Could it be an immortal person that's doing the slicing? A curse?
Immortality is neither a blessing nor salvation for the living. It's a curse that robs them of the ability to die. None of those who have become 800-year-old mortals have found happiness, not one. It renders living among other humans impossible and makes them an outcast from society. Of course, there are a few years at first when life will be tolerable. But after that, every meeting ends in parting. You outlive whomever you love or are loved by. Even if you find acceptance, it will only be for a time. You will always be shunned eventually. Damn, she is like, oh my god. She is tormenting him. Well, I don't know if that's... This is like a cautionary tale. Like, hey, man. She's like, don't even think about it. Don't even think about it. Give us the mermaid. Your life will be worse with it in your life. Oh, she's smart. You'll experience this over and over for 800 years. 800 years unable to die, with loneliness as your constant companion. This is why many see no other recourse than a life of a monastic seclusion, just as Yao Bikuni did. I suppose that makes sense. Still, there'll always be those who seek immortality. Always have, always will be. You think so? I, for one, struggle to see the appeal. In any case, there are also certain conditions that must be met for this curse of immortality to be effective. Eating mermaid's flesh alone isn't enough to make you an 800-year immortal. Oh, and what exactly are these conditions? Sorry to disappoint, but I'm not aware of the specifics there myself. 800-year immortal after being cursed by a mermaid. Their own body is lost, and a provisional body is reconstructed using the parts of the mermaid ingested as medium. Their soul is then transferred to this provisional body, which they are able to control as if it were their own. Oh my god. As such, they could already be considered more spirit than human. So it's like you're not actually like yourself. They're fatally wounded or contracts an illness that results in their death, their body will instantly be restored to its default state, allowing them to revive. In the event that they lose any body parts, their heart will treat the largest remaining parts of them as their main body and regenerate any lost parts from there, with the removed parts subsequently vanishing. This is fucked up. Even occurs in that the lost body part is the head. These individuals heal from non-fatal wounds at only a slightly faster rate. Wow. These people feel physical sensations and pain the same extent as they would in their original body. It's extremely difficult to tell whether an individual is an 800-year mortal or not unless they die, even for the individual themselves. The lifespan of this provisional body is 800 years from the time of its creation. What if Yuza is an 800-year body and was only... No, he's grown. He was 13. He's clearly grown since then. I'm trying to think of what happened 5 years ago. That's fucked up. But I can say this much at least. The mummy you have in your possession is no mermaid. Bullshit! Ain't no way there's anything other than a mermaid! What I mean to say is that mummy is a different being from the mermaids who wield this curse. Not all half-fish, half-human beings are mermaids, you see. In fact, calling them all by the same name is what leads to mishaps like this one. Say what? Don't mean to tell me that's not a mermaid, that real mermaids are a completely separate thing. That's right, which is why I can say with confidence that eating its flesh won't make you immortal. Damn, seems like you're one bluffing after all. So what is that thing then? There's gotta be some reason you're after it. I imagine that even if you had it dissected and examined, all results would point to it being just a mass of fibers. In other words, nothing more than a man-made— Oh, that's her lying. She's... Damn. I mean, we know it's a corpse, an actual corpse, but whew. There's a very good reason for that. You see, that mummy is merely... Oh, no, she's telling the truth. Okay. 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 Man-made fake. Okay, I guess it... Does it turn the body? But she said it would be... Man-made fake. I guess by man-made fake, I guess it's technically a man-made fake if somebody cast the curse and mummified the body. That mummy is merely the corpse of an average human twisted beyond recognition by the curse of the forsaken fish. What? Another curse? Another curse wielded by mermaids, as it happens. That would be the remains of someone who died under it. It also happens to be the same curse responsible for the mermaids found every few hundred years or so across the country. You see now why we'd rather you handed the mermaid over to us. The poor soul deserves a proper burial, same as anyone else. Surely even you're not so hard-hearted as to deny them that. Curse is this, curse is that. It's all a bunch of hokum if you ask me. Said, report I got from yesterday, from the research institute earlier, said exactly the same thing.
Oh my, I take it you already had the mermaid dissected then.
Oh, her face, damn. They said it was likely a fake, but asked if I wanted them to keep going anyway. I told them to keep at it, but oh. So that was like an autopsy, ugh.
It should be clear now that you have nothing to gain from researching that corpse. Least of all, information on immortality. Wouldn't you consider handing it over?
Of course, we could always take you in on charges of abandonment and desecration of a corpse, damn. All right, have it your way.
I'm so glad you've come around. Thank you for your cooperation.
Okay, Yumiko! Slay! I'll give you the damn mermaid, but in exchange, I want you to tell me one thing.
What is it?
You say there are real mermaids out there. Where are these real mermaids hiding then?
I suppose you could call it.
The eternal world? Huh? Huh?
Ooh, no music. Yes, mermaids are not creatures of this world, you see.
What?
Their original home is Ryugu, the domain of the sea god.
Ryugu? And how do you get there?
I'm sorry to say that Ryugu's doors are only open to the dead. Going there is impossible for a living human.
Okay. Are they mermaids like reincarnated dead people then? You could claim anything with a fairy tale like that. It all sounds like hokum.
That said, the entrance to Ryugu is said to lie somewhere in the Issei Sea. There have been numerous sightings of mermaids crossing over to this world in the area's long history. Which is why Issei Bay has its share of mermaid legends too.
Now that you mention it, I have heard one of those stories too. Some old tale about mermaids being found on some long-lost island called Taishima or the like.
What? Wait a moment. Where did you hear that story?
Ah, caught your interest, have I? Looks like this story has some merit to it after all. Oh, shit.
I was simply surprised, that's all. It's not a name I've come across in any historical records.
Hey, what is this Taishima? Previously located to the south of... Okay. It's vanished. Yeah, the Lost Island. No official records remain and remains shrouded in mystery. It was besieged by someone 400 years ago, and the curse of the murdered islanders caused the entire island to sink. Yeah, there was... Yeah, there was some talk of a island that, like, vanished. A whole sunken island. It's just something I heard from one of the youngins I have out looking for mermaids.
I see. Sounds like you've got a capable young hand. I don't suppose it will be possible to meet with this individual?
Nope, not happening. Unless you're willing to spill the beans on everything you know about mermaids, every last bit of info. Maybe, just maybe, I'd consider it then. We're having a very serious discussion about mermaids. It's clear you're no ordinary housewife after all. Whoa! Cover blown. She's too competent. Not interested. Then this meeting is over. I'll hand the corpse over to the police as promised. Don't think I've given up on mermaids or immortality. If they really exist, I'll find them and make them mine. Ha ha ha! Okay. To Issei City. Hey there, you two. Sorry for calling you out here when you're so busy. Figured it'd be best to give you the rundown on our findings as soon as possible.
It's no problem, go ahead.
Poster. Wondering about my suit, are you? It's just a cheap old thing. Sorry, I don't have anything more presentable. Any other stickers? Stickers? These overground power poles are so Japan somehow. These, you mean?
This is one of Issei City's residential districts. By now, the ground is so hot the air around it seems to be shimmering.
Every rural areas have them. Yeah, there's some roads near me have these like all over them. Like, they're not, like, in my neighborhood, but there's a couple, like, pretty rural roads nearby that have, like, a bunch of these. You don't have any near where you are? Are you, I guess, location, yeah.
That's just the police box I was waiting at. Something you were wondering about? Oh, no, I just happened to find myself looking at it, that's all. Would you rather talk inside? There's no air conditioner, so it's probably cooler out here. It's quite alright. Talking out here should be fine. Despite the heat, Soto looks as unruffled as ever. I do hope he isn't just pretending to be alright. So, did you manage to meet up with Mr. Yamashima?
I didn't realize having power lines in the neighborhood was considered unique. Yeah, honestly, same. I guess now that I think about it, I mean, I work in a city, and, I don't see them there. But, like, in the, like, the less populated areas near me, yeah.
Thank you for your help there. It seems he's willing to hand the body over without any fuss. Really, that's great. Still, why would some big shots, so many big shots, go to all that trouble to withhold a body? If everything I've heard is true, you could probably take him in on charges of desecrating a corpse, you know? Or was there something special about that corpse? How observant of you, Detective. I can, of course, explain if you'd like to know more. Ooh, wait a second. Is it related to that secret department of yours? I think I'm better off not knowing if so. Oh, really? I don't mind bringing you into the fold.
Oh! Man, please stop trying to rope him into helping us. Well, we need this weirdo helping us out.
Never met the guy, but I heard he's quite the cranky old geezer. How'd your meeting go? I bet he was pretty wary of you being with the police, but he didn't try to pick a fight or anything, did he?
Well, I'm not sure you could say it went smoothly, but I don't think we upset him, at least. Probably. Oh my god, Soda's face.
You, don't sound very sure about that.
I mean, I guess it could have gone better, but... You know, at least we got the corpse.
Alright, the sketch. So I got all hands on deck to go around asking about that sketch you gave me. We finally found someone who recognized the victim. The person who recognized him was a housewife in her 20s who lived in Kumano 7 years ago. Apparently, the sketch looks like a 19-year-old she knew who left the village to go to the city.
So 7 years ago he was 19, no?
The sounds of it, the guy had no relatives to speak of, left the village with nothing but the clothes on his back.
But he never made it out, huh?
He doesn't know what happened to him after that.
I see. That would make him a young man with no relatives who left his hometown behind 7 years ago. But 6 years ago he died then, okay. Did we get a name for our mystery man?
Sure did.
Ipe Ikoma. Ipe Ikoma.
Looked him up on the residence registry. It does look like he moved from Kumano to Issei City 7 years ago. Seems he doesn't live at the place he put as his address anymore.
Oh? That's unfortunate.
Checked in with that apartment's landlord and was seen that about 6 years ago. Landlord had his contract terminated after he failed to both pay his rent and return to his apartment for several months straight. 'Cause he was dead. The landlord didn't put out a search request or anything, so that's where the trail ends, I'm afraid.
If he went missing 6 years ago, I suppose it wouldn't surprise me if those were his remains.
We'll keep looking into Ikoma to see if he was involved in anything that might have led to his murder. Of course, there's always the possibility we got the wrong guy, so we'll keep asking around just in case.
Please do. Okay. Alright. A youth by the name of Kipe Ikoma who went missing 6 years ago and has no known relatives. Okay.
The woman we spoke to said the sketch... Okay, no doubt in her mind.
That accurate? Pat yourself on the back, Soda. Or Sodo, not Soda.
How do you even make that sketch? There was nothing left of the victim but bones.
Let's just say it's classified for now.
Really, guess it means I shouldn't pry any further.
You'll learn next time we find another body. Soda!
I also looked into that lady you were talking about, Somikawa.
Oh yes, did you find anything?
Well, it seems she hasn't registered as a resident, even though she moved here 5 years ago. Nothing came up for Somikawa in the civil registry either. I'm afraid I don't have anything on who she is or where she came from. Sorry to disappoint.
I see. Is that quite common?
It happens. It's not unheard of for folks from the countryside to come here for work and just drift on with no one really knowing who they are. Apparently, it was really common during the post-war growth period.
It seems we have quite the mystery woman on our hands. Though there is something I've been wondering about. Resemblance? The box. You have an idea? Well, have you heard of the Kamishima Southern Sea disaster 5 years ago? I have, yes. One of the victims of that disaster was an ama diver and housewife from Kamishima by the name of Mari Minakuchi. But it seems her maiden name was Sumikawa. I do like it that, like, anytime you have, like, some kind of lead or whatever, or, like, some kind of, like, obvious connection, they don't, like, drag out, like, the characters not making that connection. At least so far, like, every kind of, like, speculation that I've had, like, they've acknowledged it, like, fairly quickly. So, their characters aren't, like, clueless for, like, obvious connections. So our mystery woman shares a surname with a maritime disaster victim. I'm impressed you managed to dig that up. Yeah, I was already looking into the Kamishima disaster because of the skeletal remains, so it was a happy coincidence if anything. Oh, so you thought they might be related too? I'm glad it wasn't just me. Anyway, it seems like the bodies of those disaster victims are never found in the end, which got me thinking. Wait, are you saying? Yep. I was thinking Mari Minakuchi could have survived the disaster 5 years ago. And you think she then moved to Ijika and started going by her old name, an old name of Sumikawa again? That's right. What do you think? It seems like a long shot, but maybe. But if that's the case, why would she have stayed in Ijika for 5 whole years without thinking to contact her family? Maybe she lost her memories in the disaster. Right. If she only had her old memories to rely on, it wouldn't be odd that she went back to using her old name. Surely her appearance would still be the same, though. It is difficult to imagine no one recognizing her for 5 whole years. It's possible she just never ran into anyone she knew. That kind of thing's more likely than you'd think. Even, I guess, especially so if she was kind of like a... like, not a recluse, but like, I don't know, less social? Find a picture of Mari Minakuchi from a report on the disaster. I haven't met this Sumikawa myself, so could you take a look for me and let me know what you think? Let's see. Oh, this is interesting. What do you think, Soto? If she'd aged 5 years and grown badly gaunt, I can certainly see how this woman might come to resemble Miss Sumikawa. My thoughts exactly. Yeah, oh my god, her hair is like a... It wasn't like gray, but like, So you agree it's a pretty solid theory? Certainly worth looking into, yes. If she really is Mari Minakuchi, there's something else that concerns me. Something else? It feels rare for a mystery game to be like, every step of the way be like, by the way, this theory you're thinking of isn't accurate because explanation without getting a full, without giving a full answer either. Yeah, I really like that. Like, you aren't like strung along or like yelling at the characters like, it's obvious the connection is right there. And especially if it's like information that like it's understandable that like Yumiko wouldn't like think of Sumikawa being Mari like immediately, because like she's like the Kamishima like accident or whatever is like not like foremost on her mind, so like it would make sense for her to like, you know, hear that name in passing, I guess, and like not instantly make that connection, but like the game addresses it very quickly, so you're not like, come on, put it together. Is it just what I've heard? But it seems like the islanders over on Kamishima think Mari Minakuchi was the cause of the disaster 5 years ago. What? Why would they think that? No idea. It seems like it's pretty much taken for granted by most of the folks over there. Even just mentioning her name is a sort of taboo. So I was thinking it wouldn't be odd if she felt she couldn't go back home because of that. Surely not. Seems as good a reason as any why she won't want to come forward anyway. If she really is related to the storm 5 years ago, she's a point of interest regardless of her connection to the skeletal remains. Perhaps it's worth looking into that first. Can I leave the talking to Miss Sumikawa to you two then? We'll handle that, yes. Okay. So people believe this Mari Minakuchi called forth the curse of the raging waves 5 years ago, do they? I didn't expect the curse of the raging waves to come up here of all places. Wait, oh, that's it. I remember now. The sole survivor of Taishima, his surname was Sumikawa. Taishima. Oh, wait, whoa. The sole survivor of Taishima sinking? Okay, that's new. There's something else about Sumikawa. A wooden box? Surely that'd be too much of a coincidence. that's about all I had to report. Thank you, Detective. That was very informative. As for our next move, could we ask you to keep looking into Kipe Ikoma for us? I'll do that. We'll see if we can find Somikawa again and hear what she has to say. Unfortunately, it looks like our trip to Kamishima will have to wait until tomorrow. So it seems. Oh, you have business on Kamishima too? That was actually our original reason for coming here, yes. But now we've gotten caught up in all this other troublesome business, so it looks like dealing with that will have to come first. And here I was hoping to get this over with as soon as possible so I could get back home to my husband. I see, you sure are devoted to your husband. Well, very much. Though I do worry as he never eats properly when I'm not around. In any case, please do get in touch if you find anything else of note. Even if it's just something out of the ordinary happening, anything could be of help. Sure will do. Though you're kind of making me worried something might actually happen now. Oh, he doesn't know. None of them know. He'd certainly prefer it if it didn't. Anyway, we're counting on you, Detective. Alright, well, this is a long segment. Wow. You okay, man? Bad news, man. Seems we're a step too late. What do you mean? Someone came back and took that Somikawa woman out to sea. Took her out to sea just a few minutes ago. Uh-oh. She's not coming back! According to the witness, a foreign man came to the port with Miss Somikawa in tow. Then they boarded a motorboat that was moored there and headed out into the bay. It didn't appear to be by force, so we can probably assume they knew each other. Foreign man? Not sure what's going on, but we should probably get a boat and follow, just in case. Yes, let's see if... hello? Don't mind it being long, because I'm fully invested. Yeah, there's a lot going on here. Spiritual force is overwhelming. A curse is being used. Oh my god! Yumiko! Huh? What? Girl! That girl over there, huh? Child!
You can withstand this curse? You really are quite strong, mister. Sorry, but I can't let you go any further. I'll have to ask you to leave. Volticos Pneuma, guardian spirit, grant me the wisdom of the numinous. Oh, high guiding spirit, light my path ahead.
If I didn't know any better, I think she would just be like some kid role-playing as like a wizard. Seems they've saved us the effort of searching for them. So it seems. Let's see if this girl can tell us what we want to know. Oh my. Hello? 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 Oh my god. What is this? Are we gonna like some anime now? What? Who are you?
I could ask the same of you. What do you want with Miss Somikawa?
So you know who Miss Somikawa is, do you?
Maybe. What's it to you?
Man, this girl's spirit sense is extremely potent, but she lacks experience. She seems hesitant to employ curses against people. If I have an opening, I can use my curse of binding to restrain her. Usually it's too risky to use on ordinary people, but that shouldn't apply here. I certainly wouldn't mind getting some information out of her, so this is as good an opportunity as any. I'll see if I can get her to lower her guard. When she wavers, I'll signal for you to use the curse of binding. Sound like a plan? Is this what Jujutsu Kaisen is like? Yeah, I think so. I haven't watched it in a hot minute. I have not watched season 3. I need to. You only have 3 chances to use the curse? Okay. Use a curse of binding to restrain your opponent when they let their guard down. You only get... Okay. I have to click use curse. It's not gonna kill her. Question. Can we assume the foreign man who took Miss Somikawa is a friend of yours then? Ooh, okay, I'm not.
So what appears? Why are you trying to follow them?
I'm gonna threaten her. If you resist anymore, we'll have you taken in for obstruction of public duties.
Wait, you're with the police?
Despite appearances, yes. Defying us could net you quite the heavy punishment.
I see. You must be from Paranormal Affairs. I definitely can't do what you say.
Okay, she knows about paranormal affairs. Okay, that's not good. You have quite some nerve standing up to us despite knowing where we're from. Don't think you'll get off lightly for this.
Threatening me won't get you anywhere. You can't arrest me unless it's an emergency, right?
No, there's no reason to be, no need to be so uptight. How about we all just stop all this and just talk a bit?
Not happening. You're just going to use a curse the moment I drop my focus.
Even knowing we're from Paranormal Affairs? Okay, so you gotta do things in a certain order. You have to question in a certain order, I see. Okay. I can tell you're both bold and smart.
Thanks, I guess.
Okay, that didn't work. Press her further. Okay, oh shit. You'd rather not be heavy-handed about this either. Let's calm down and find some other way to resolve this. Okay. This is our last chance. Fuck. You want with Miss Somikawa?
I can say the same to you. You just want the relic for yourselves, don't you?
Relic? You're also with Paranormal Affairs then?
Sorry, I have no idea what you're talking about.
She has mentioned it already. Okay, that didn't work. Damn it. Oh shit. Game over. You just beat Silk Song! Congrats, Jubal! Okay. I thought we had already mentioned Paranormal Affairs and then we like brought it up again. Paranormal Affairs, yeah. Okay. We did this before. We're gonna question her a bunch. The relic. 69 hours, let's go! Nice! I suppose this is the trouble with secret departments. Not even their own members recognize each other. What a bother. You're also with Paranormal Affairs then? So I need to...
I told you I don't know what you're talking about. It's none of your business anyway.
You're with Paranormal Affairs, but you need the relic yourself, so you're unwilling to cooperate with us. Am I correct?
If that's what you think, can you give up already?
Alright. Alright. I understand where you're coming from. Won't interfere anymore. This is what I had to do the whole time. Ma'am! Should I not have done that? Should I have just let her go?
You grown-ups and your dirty tricks!
You did well to be cautious of us, but I'm afraid this is how grown-ups get things done. Okay, maybe that was kind of mean of me. Maybe I should have just let her talk. Okay, but I clicked this is not the kill button. I didn't click the kill button. Now, will you tell us what you're up to here?
Well, I suppose I've slowed you down enough. You'll never catch up to the boat now. Lucas Asteri, guide my path and with thy merciful hand uphold me.
Yeah, I think I should have just given up and let her go.
Bye-bye.
I failed. Or unless this is scripted because, like, Somikawa does die. I didn't murder her! No! Stop right there! Looks like she's given us the slip. I doubt we'll be able to catch her now. Still, I'm going to have a word with Paranormal Affairs about that girl. Okay. Well, I got an achievement for that. I put in a call to Paranormal Affairs about our errant young lady just now. I see. I assume she's indeed affiliated with... Yes. It seems her name's Circe Lunarlight. That's totally a fake name. That's totally a name she chose for herself. Like, getting into, like, paranormal stuff. Like, come on! She's an exorcist. Oh, I need to make her British. Oh god. Oh no, she's British and like going so far into the magical roleplay. Oh my god. Like Circe Lunarlight is for sure like an OC she made up and adopted that name when she started working for Paranormal Affairs. She's an exorcist from England who's come here on exchange. It's absolutely her name for her D&D cleric, exactly. Part of her spiritual training, as I understand. The Lunarlight family, I see. Oh my god, maybe she's not role-playing. I've heard of them, yes. They're a distinguished family of exorcists. Quite an old one, too. It would certainly explain the strength of her spirit sense. Right. In any case, it seems she is in the care of Paranormal Affairs while she's in Japan. Honestly, I do wish they'd tell us these things in advance.
she doing here in Mie Prefecture? Well, it seems even Paranormal Affairs isn't sure what she's up to. They've been looking for her, and she wants that relic. From the sounds of things, she's been skipping her training assignments to travel around Japan, visiting all sorts of spiritual spots instead. It doesn't seem like they're keeping an eye on her at all. Unfortunately not. They asked me to tell her to return to Tokyo at once when we next see her. I see. More work for us then. Hiccup. Yes, the things we find ourselves caught up in. She seemed to know about Somikawa too. I've got a bad feeling about all this. Shall we try looking for her? I imagine she's still in the area. No, not now. If all of that is true, I doubt she'll be looking to cause too much trouble. Besides, I'm sure we'll run into each other again eventually. Curse users have a way of finding each other. Well, I guess I don't know if... yeah. Well, I think that's enough trouble for one day. Let's call it a day. We'll head to Kamishima first thing tomorrow. Wow, what a busy day. Lots of investigations. The mummified... the bones... the mermaids... Ooh. Oh, there's still something I have to do here. Okay. The bones... the mummy... the Somikawa... Circe... much going on. And I think that's where I'm gonna pause for today. We did a lot. It's getting late. I need to wind down because I gotta work tomorrow. But thank y'all so much for being here. This is a really interesting start. This has been really cool. I'm having a good time with this. But thank y'all so much for being here.
I love Paranormasight. I'm very happy to be playing another one.
I will be live again on Thursday. I'm busy tomorrow and Wednesday. So I'll be live again Thursday to continue this. 5:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I should start normal time. Thanks for being here. Have a wonderful rest of your time zone and a wonderful couple of days as well.